Hello,
Hey yo.
guys. Could you hear Django Tika boy?
Django the cowboy.
Oh yeah,
I gotta remember to have people redeem that.
I can hear him. All right, let me put Musico back in here just for myself. Okay, story time.
Story
Daniel,
time. Yes. So,
what's the story?
you'll get a kick out of this, Cynthia.
I get a bit of an echo. Let me double check.
Okay.
Say something, Daniel.
Hello, Cynthia. So good to finally hear your voice again.
Okay. Yes, there is a problem. I can hear it, but why is it? Okay, but the music is coming through fine. It's going through the desktop audio, but also Gothic Cowboy is supposed to be going through on Discord my desktop audio as well, and not through my microphone.
Sounds kind of like a reverb. Sorry to hear that you're sick, Anne. Yeah,
I
I
hear
can.
no echo, but my
I
ears
can
are
hear it.
clogged because I'm sick. Oh, Anne, how is your teeth going? Are you still alive with that? I, I, I am in a much better position than you right now, and with more time passing from the date of my surgery, I am getting better and better. But oh my God, when you told me how you're dealing with it, oh Jesus,
So,
sounds kind of like a reverb. Music sounded fine. Okay, music sounded fine. That going through the desktop audio. I'm
music
just not
sounded
sure why you
fine.
hear.
That going through the desktop
It's
audio.
not.
I'm just
It's
not
not
sure why you
muted.
hear.
It's not.
I
It's
just
not
unmuted your
muted.
stream, so I'm seeing what I hear for myself. I just unmuted your stream, so I'm
Oh
seeing
wait,
what I hear for
actually,
myself.
as you are talking, it's
Oh
triggering
wait,
my
actually,
microphone.
as you are talking, it's triggering. That's probably because it's too close to the audio source.
I don't know. But now you're really, really low. What should I wait? If I turn this down, my audio, my analog audio, I can put you on 70%. Say my name.
Cynthia Hartwigson.
Okay, a little bit down here.
That's what I'm thinking,
What is
Zorro.
your favorite game?
Guild Wars 2.
There is a little bit of reverb, but it's not from the microphone. I heard that. Yeah, that sounds better. Okay, so what I was doing, I was toning back my analog audio system, so decreasing the volume, and I was adding some more volume in Discord on Gothic Cowboy. It sounded fine. All right, all right, all right. Daniel, now
So,
you're sounding fine.
good.
Tell us the story, please.
Story.
Or what's the story?
You will get a kick out of it because it goes back to one of our earlier conversations with your favorite helicopter,
Okay.
the UH-60 Blackhawk. So on my
Wait. People doesn't know. People doesn't know.
okay,
They need to see.
all right, you can
They
pull
need
up
to see.
a picture of the Blackhawk. I'm going to throw your screen up on my screen so that everyone can see.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the reason why we are talking about this, because this is my third favorite aircraft type. The first one is the SR-71 Blackbird. The second one is the A-10 Warthog, And the third one is this helicopter. I'm not a nerd, but
Thank you, Anne.
this is so sexy.
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna
So,
lurk both of you guys about to go live. Thank you, Anne. Thank you, Anne. And
you know how
let,
we
let me just tune into Anne as well.
Yeah, let me do that too. Okay, got her going. So, you know how we kept on saying your pilots are following me?
Yes, yes, I remember that.
On
Like
my
you always told me that the guys are doing passovers over you all the time, and I just told them that don't do anything.
Okay.
So it was funny. It was funny.
Here's the hysterical part. I saw a Black Hawk helicopter on my third
Yeah.
day at work, landing, well, not landing yet, but it was making an approach to one of the airports. And I'm like,
Okay.
Cynthia, I'm saying this out loud. I thought you told your pilots to stop harassing me. By the time me came out of my mouth, the helicopter turned towards us and started following us, lowering altitude, coming down for a landing.
Really?
Yes.
Uh,
I mean, it was so close. I could
like
clearly see the
guys,
big
please stop it. Okay.
X
It,
on the
it was
door.
it was enough. He understood. He got the message. All right. Thank you. Bye. Oh, don't laugh. Oh shit. But the story is funny.
I'm
Ah,
sorry.
the
I'm
story is
sorry.
funny.
I didn't mean to make you laugh.
Oh shit. Ah, I'm fine. It just
I just saw
uh,
you pick up your phone and I just started laughing.
I took this from Tyler. He was
I have a
doing
few
this,
aircrafts, but
and
they're
it was
all
really
big boy
funny.
Boeings.
He was
But
doing it with me, so I had to do it with you.
and so,
He's a little low, kind of. Oh, okay. Wait. Then I down here and give some more volume there.
hello, Woofy boy.
Okay, 81%. Hello, Wolfie boy. How you doing?
Don't make her laugh. It hurts. I know. I completely forgot. And
Ah,
today, thank you for the lurk, Tato. And it was not a Civil War meeting. What we were doing is any of the GAR halls or Grand Army of the Republic, which was for the Civil War veterans. It was like their Veterans Association. Any of the halls that they built, we put on the National Registry of Landmarks. And we were unveiling the landmark post today. That's the reason why I was in full uniform.
mm,
So
okay.
it's kind of our homage because this post actually had members of the 1st New York Dragoons with them.
I see.
And we shall
I think
make
that's cool.
Cynthia laugh tonight. No, Woofy boy. I already feel bad making her laugh.
Oh, I survive. It's fine, guys. It's okay. I have to pay much more attention to myself. And we shall all make Cynthia laugh tonight. Wolfie boy! You can try. You can try. You're not gonna succeed. Why are you talking to me? Oh, the guys. It's fine. They got the message. Oh, by the way, now I'm operating with. Come on, shh, hush. I'm operating with two phones, and the reason for that, I try to put from this already dying phone the SIM card into this, and I thought that all my connections, all my phone numbers are on the SIM card.
They're
It's
not?
supposed to be. And when I opened on this one, because this is, I don't know, this is Android something. Android.
Thanks, Woofy boy. You still have no blame in this. Yes, I do. I made her laugh.
Relax, Gothic Cowboy 1. You shall have no blame in this. Services and feedback? No. I need the device account additional. About phone. Oh shit, that was the first one. Jesus. Android version is 10. So this is an Android version 10, and this one, come alive. And this is an Android version 13. I have to see. Network, display, battery, storage, location, access. About the phone. Device, unknown. SIM card. Where is it? Oh, Android version 13, yes. So there is like 3 version differences between the two. And this one, the new one, simply couldn't see my names and phone numbers from the SIM. Or I'm doing something wrong, I don't know. Clear all. What I was doing. No? Okay. I like the new one. It's okay. It's fine. It just I'm not familiar with it. And this I got now it is coming apart completely. Oh, you couldn't see. Oh, you can.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
And this is the back part, and this back part is made of glass. Pretty difficult to deal with it, but I got already the replacement battery. So when I finishing transporting all the SIM data and also the micro SD card data to the other one, the old one, this Xiaomi Redmi Note 7, will be operated on by me. I guess I will do it on stream sometime. I don't know.
And
Like,
did I tell you
if something goes wrong, this costed me, how much was it? Like, if I can fix it, it's not that one. I need this one. Let me just double check the price, like what I was paying for this. 21 euro. It's like 21 bucks. And if I can fix it with 21 bucks, dude, I'm golden. I have a second phone then. Even if I scratch it or break, I don't want to break it, but if I can revive it, that would be awesome.
We got a notification here in game to transfer us
yes.
to another map.
Imagine that I was going on in March the 21st. I went in to the hospital, my first checkup, and I was using my phone all day long for information exchange, things like that, because I was there for like, I don't know, 6-7 hours, and I just had to wait. Like, there was urine test, blood test, blood pressure test, x-ray, things like that, talking with my surgeon, talking with the anesthesiologist. I was waiting to everyone, and then I realized it was in my hand, like, why the side is not fully covering the phone. It was really hot on that day. It was in my hands. It was used pretty what is the word? Not hard. Extensively. That's the word that I was looking for. And it started to heat up, and I felt it, and I saw then the glass back of the phone is like swelling up. Holy shit. Then I was panicking. I ordered this phone like as fast as I could, they couldn't send it to me in time. So I was sending a message to the company to wait until the 16th of April, when I likely will be back from surgery. Because if they sending it to me and I'm not taking it from the post office, then they will send it back. And I wanted to prevent that. Anyway, after the surgery, I sent a message to the lady that if you could send it to me, that would be nice, because I wasn't sure when this phone will dying. And now I paid for that phone because that's 100% it's working. However, I was burning some more money, like this 21 euro on, actually I was not, I was buying two more things. I bought another set of side buttons, because one of the side buttons, the small ones, it was broken down and I lost it already once. That's why it's covered with a tape, with an electrical tape. Chinese phone.
Yeah.
Anyway. And those, how much was that? Oh, wait. Deleted orders. The
Did I
buttons
happen
costed
to
me
tell
5,
you
so
I'm
21.
looking-
Like, for 26 euro, if I can fix this up, I'm happy. I'm completely happy.
Did I happen to
I
tell
guess
you I'm
I am
looking-
able to do it because there is so many YouTube videos, how-tos. What I already checked, that I'm not gonna use any kind of heat gun. What I will use on the back to remove this glue is just a hair dryer, because that will be enough heat to heat up around everything. And then I have to take care of the camera surroundings. Also this part, this is a button, and this has to be removed. I'm not changing the back. No, actually I don't have to remove the button. I just have to be able to open it up, change the battery, change the side buttons. If I remove the battery, I will be able to change the side buttons. But I will not use any kind of glue on the battery, because if this phone and this type of battery is having such a problem that after 2017, 17 or 18, so 6 or 7 years, if it's the battery is swelling up like this after 6 or 7 years and I have to replace it, then I don't want to simply glue it in, because then I'm not going to be able to change it for the next time. Okay, I'm saying that I will have this phone for the next 14 years. Who knows? You never know. If it's still working, that's good. That battery is a huge fire explosion hazard, so be careful. I know. I don't want to pierce anything. I saw what is a battery fire. Actually, guys, don't buy any kind of electric car. If you want to go bankrupt, buy an electric car. That's good for... An electric car is good only for that. You can use it for a few years maybe, not sure, but you can't even use more than 10 years. So it's not worth it. This net zero craziness is not human friendly at all. Okay. By the way, Dania, the story was funny.
Yeah.
That was really funny.
And did I tell you I'm being looked at for management position?
Yeah, I wanted to ask you as well. How is the new job?
Loving it. Loving it.
Okay.
Pulling in 45, 50 hours a week.
Okay.
A lot better than the job I left.
I guess. Yeah, that was a reason why you left it.
Yeah. And a lot closer to home.
that is also something that is important,
Yeah.
like the distance that you have to travel.
I'm not spending as much in fuel, and I can fill up every 2 weeks instead of every week.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah.
That's actually a lot. Okay, now I see what I have to see. Don, what about Don?
He hasn't accepted the invitation yet.
I see. I see. Let me write to him on Discord.
Okay.
Just a moment.
And also, I noticed because I'm not eating out to junk food places and I'm packing my lunch, I've lost even more weight.
Tell me. Give me some update. How is
I'm
your training is
actually
going?
checking right now the conversion. Not one. 97.5 kilograms.
97.5. And your height is 178 centimeters.
I think I'm like 10
Oh,
centimeters
that's
shorter
getting
than you.
better.
Something like
That's
that.
good.
Yeah.
That's good. And I like the fact that you going really slow. That's good, because then it will be much easier to keep in that way. You're not swinging on the scale. I think that's a positive thing. I am losing weight as well. I lost since the surgery like 2 kilograms. It's like
Nice.
half a pound or something. Not really nice, because that's not fat what I'm losing. It's muscle mass, because I'm not training.
Yeah. I gotta get back onto training too, because took a couple weeks off, not knowing exactly how I'm gonna be at night. When I come home, I'm tired, but I push myself.
Uh, if you doing any kind of physical job during the day, take it into account and just actually adjust your food, what you're eating and when you're eating.
Yeah, because
Because when you're working all the day, doing a physical job all the day, it's not necessary for you to always do the training, because you're already in training. What you have to simply what you have to simply have to control is the food and what type of food you are eating and when you are eating it. Because you are in a job that requires your physical activity, I wouldn't say that you go OMAD, 1 meal a day. I don't think so. That's enough.
no.
I think you must go at least 2 meals a day, because
what
you
I
need that
do,
amount of energy.
about 8:30, 9 o'clock, so I start at 7:30. Actually, I start at 7:15. I have 2 granola bars, energy bars. Then
Up with that. That's the worst that you can have, because that's not really food. If you really want to have some kind of food, take something like a protein, something protein, any kind
they
of
are a
meat,
protein bar.
eggs, or beef jerky.
Ooh,
But
beef
don't
jerky. I didn't
eat.
think about that.
Take some beef jerky is the. I think it's one of the best solution even for snacking.
I didn't think about
If
beef
you're
jerky. Holy shit.
if you don't have the time to prepare any kind of food, take a bag of beef jerky with you, heavily salted. That's fine. Take some water, and that will be enough protein intake to start the day. But don't start the day with grains and sugar and
No, no.
starches,
This is like
because that
during
is
morning
empty
break.
calories.
This is morning break.
My problem with granola bar, that is, you will have inside that raisins, grains, and honey, and this is only triggering your insulin and nothing else. It will give some amount of energy, but your body try to store that type of sugars as fat all the time. And of course, you can't even go to ketosis, because your insulin is triggered like immediately with sugar. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm not eating any kind of sugary food, anything that has carbohydrates. The only thing that has carbohydrates right now, and I'm drinking it, is milk. That's the only thing right now in my diet. I am preparing always meat, and I even forgot to buy tomatoes and cucumbers in the shop. I just forgot because I'm not in the mood to eat that.
Yeah.
So if I don't need the meat that I prepared the last time, that smoked meat, turned out to be so good. I was using a different type of seasoning, different times in the oven, and different temperatures. I went a little bit down on temperatures, and instead of 1 hour, it was 50 hours with the 50 minutes with the cover, and 5-ish, 10-ish minutes without the cover, and it was turning out so good. It is melting on my tongue. I don't want to eat anything else next to it. It's wait. What is the poundage?
Just you talking about that is making my mouth salivate.
But really,
Yeah.
you don't want to eat anything? I was eating today. I was preparing my meal, and I was put some slices of cheese on it, which I will not buy anymore because it's crap. What I was buying cheese, it's a piece of crap. It's not good at all. I don't like it. And I bought some kind of an Indian sauce just to try it out. And that's it. I think I got nothing else with the meat. Just the Indian sauce for try out, and finito.
Wolfie boy, please stop
It was
making
so
God
good.
the Cowboy wetter.
178. Today I was also listening to a bodybuilder lady who is on this also in this carnivorish and ketovorish diet, and she said that she's eating. She was using Imperial system. She's eating 1.25 or 1.5 gram of protein per poundage. So if I use my poundage and I use 1.25, I'm supposed to eat 222.5 grams of protein, which is more or less what I'm eating per day in protein. And that this is covering my energy intake completely. And I don't need anything else. Just the milk and the beach coffee throughout the day, like that's 1 liter milk, is far enough to cover my fat intake and carbohydrate intake completely. Please stop making Gothic Cowboy better. Wolfie boy, I do my best.
That's not helping. Skull.
Oh yeah? You think so? Okay.
Oh yes, I know so.
Don is not responding. Let's go and take my home instance.
I was just about to ask that.
Let's go in. If Don will join us later, I can go in with him later. That's fine. That's okay.
And did you happen to read the message about my smithing?
About your what?
Smithing? Armor and weapon smithing?
How is it going?
One of them's up to 104.
Okay.
The other one is like 50 or something. I was doing
Keep it going because you have to reach 500 to be able to make your ascended weapons.
I was doing a lot of stuff off camera.
Okay.
And my
okay.
ore dealer, our ore dealer has been helping with that.
Oh yeah. Don is the ore dealer.
Yep.
Oh, chat doesn't understand. Wait, I will write it down for them. Ore dealer. how they don't understand. You see, guys, these are one ore, copper ore. So Gothic Cowboy is getting wetter and harder. Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Ja, natürlich!
Why do you think I've missed her voice so much? And I played a clip, and I'm like, oh my god, I miss that voice.
No.
Yes.
Ay, 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 ay. I don't know what I'm missing. What I supposed to do? Should I do my legendary weapon, my second legendary weapon first, or I shall just simply go for the dragon mount? I don't know. I don't want to do without done the princess run.
Yeah.
I think that would be so much more fun together because that's a real jumping puzzle. And
Oh,
most
you had
likely
the
I
same
will
jumping
come
puzzle.
in. I will come in with my
Meshmere?
Meshmere, just to help you out, guys.
Okay, nope. I think it's under here.
Underneath the
Yep,
bridge.
there it is. I knew there was more stuff I had to loot.
Oh, it's good to be back.
It is good. to
It's
come
not
back.
really pain what I feel. It is a really strange
Like it.
pressure that I have. And what is even much more stranger, that I have to flex my torso, my six pack, or I don't know how many packs are there, and push a little bit out on my rib cage, and then it's not that painful. I mean, it's not that I don't feel that much pressure. The problem with this, that during my sleep, I am not in control of this muscle group, and I couldn't keep it in that way. And when I close my eyes, I am relaxed, then I can start to feel the pressure. It's not really a pain, but it's a really strange feeling, which is completely disturb my sleep.
Yeah, it will.
It's not really a pain. It's not like a stabbing pain in my chest. It is more like somebody's pushing and pulling on your rib cage, like non-stop. It's really strange.
I can see that, yeah. Even though I haven't had that type of surgery or any surgery with my chest, but I can definitely see that. Because when I had teeth
Because
pulled, it
in the
feels
front,
same.
in the front it is pushing it out, and on the sides it is holding on the rib cage and pushing it a little bit outwards. But in the same way, it's pushing it back to my spine. It's so strange to describe. And there are also, it created like a V shape on my sternum, and it's also not. It is asymmetric. It's not symmetric.
Because your body is still getting used to whatever they put in your chest. So your
I
body
guess
is
it's
starting.
titanium bar.
It's not really. Our body will deflect some of the stuff, but it's just trying to get used to it. Because everything has changed for you. But in the end, you will be the $6 million woman. Or the $12 million
Jesus. I
kroner.
wish.
12 million kroner.
I wish. You finished?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go out. Now, what I expect that around the time of 3 months, when I have to go and take another X-ray, that how the bar is doing and what is the change, I want to ask my surgeon that I don't mind the V shape, because that could be hidden. Basically, it's not a big deal for me. But my problem is the asymmetry, and not my left side. The left side is more or less fine, but the right side has like a bump, and I can feel that the rib cage itself, it's really deep, which means that the cartilage, it's a big bump. And my problem is like, this was, you can't see it, wait. So if the side, these are my ribs, this is my sternum, this is my right side,
Okay.
and this was the bottom part of my sternum on my chest. So if these are the rib cage, what happened that they pushed this up so much that here in this point there is a big bump of cartilage,
Good to meet you.
and this side of the rib cage is simply pushed down. So it's much more deeper than it's supposed to be. My only concern with that it might be a structural weakness. If I fall on the ground, something is hitting me.
Overdo your
If that
training.
rib cage is under tension, then the first thing that it will do, it will snapping and pierce through my lungs. And that's my concern.
It's a good
So-
suggestion to bring up to your doctor. Yeah,
You see my point?
I do.
I understand that they pushing out the sternum itself, and it has like, as they pushed it out, they made it flat. That's completely fine. But with the same time, because the cartilage is well pronounced on the sides, that cartilage was simply pushing the rib cage down on the sides, on the outside of the V shape, and that's my problem. Like, if it's so much under tension and pressure, if I just get something unexpected, a physical impact on me, could that snap immediately? And if it's snapping, it will snapping inside immediately because it's under that type of pressure. And that's my concern. I give it time. I don't think about this because it's getting better by the day. But this is, I think, a valid concern because I can feel it with my
I would even say the
finger
same
that
thing.
there is a huge difference between the two sides. This side is a little bit. By the way, I don't know why is there is such a big difference because I got only one cut on this side, and I got two cut on this side, one here and one on the side. I don't know why is that, because what I was told that I will have two cuts, all right, and I got three, which is
Usually,
50% more that was promised, you know. And because of this, my right side, it feels it's a little bit deeper. I guess that this was the side that they pushed up or they fixed it or something. And my other concern that I think, what was her name? Tina? Maybe it was Tina. I can't remember the secondary surgeon name. She's a teeny tiny girl. And if she's a teeny tiny girl, she doesn't have the strength to deal with a grown-up male rib cage. I couldn't put into other words.
Cynthia, you may think that, but you can't be surprised.
I'm not saying that she doesn't have the strength, but she might doesn't have the strength
Yeah.
to deal with it.
And the extra
I don't know.
incision, there could be many reasons for that.
Oh yeah, there are reasons.
It's the
Like for example,
exploratory section.
that was
or-
for example, they found only that one point for fixing the end of the bar. That could be also.
yeah.
Like if they're pushing it up more, there wouldn't be any good fixing point. That also could be a reason for that. What I want to do is ask, why is it like that, and what I can expect. Like
Yeah.
when the bar will be removed, will the tension will go back or not? Most likely not. But will the cartilage go down in size? Like, is there any chance that these cartilage bumps will be smaller in size with time,
You got a good
or it
point
will
there,
be the
Cynthia.
same? Because if that cartilage will be remaining there in that fashion, I have to take into account when I go for the augmentation surgery as well. Like it is such a big difference that I have to take into account when I go for my consultation for that. And also this will be removed after 3 years. So what are the chances that after 3 years, because of the cartilage is so strong there, it might be the 3 years might be not enough for that cartilage to ease up and keep in that shape? Like, do we have to shave down the cartilage, or not shave down, because on the cartilage you still have muscle connection points, so you cannot shave it down, but what you can do is you can drill into it, and as you drill into it you can remove some of the cartilage and weaken the cartilage so it can close up a little bit more. I was looking into this in the last few days. I was going a little bit crazy with that, but I think this is a healthy crazy.
It is, because you're trying to
They
figure out
don't
yourself so that you can ask questions.
they don't work with strength, they work with leverage. Wolfie boy, I think you are right.
Yeah, he's
But
right.
what I'm telling you, they couldn't give the only way that they can have leverage on my right side if they already fixed my left side. In that case, if they had some kind of a bar, yes, they could have leverage. But my understanding is that when they put inside the bar into my rib cage, they rotated it into position. So I really don't know that when and how was it fixed in place. Queen, oh hi, it's been a while. Hello, I'm back. A little bit, but I'm back.
Yay!
I will. Oh, by the way, next week I'm starting in this practice job or something like that.
Oh,
I'm
nice.
starting every day 12 o'clock. I'm there like for like a 3 hours or something, and then I'm coming home. I have to figure out the parking. I have to figure out how I do the refueling of the car because I'm really tight on budget, frankly. And I still waiting for the tax office answer that how we will manage this. Like I am getting this um, job seeker benefit or something like that. I don't know what is the English name of it, but this is covering only my necessary expenses, like my food, fuel, electricity, internet, and rent. And the biggest part is the rent of it. Like I'm getting like 10,000 and the rent is 7,000. Now you see my point.
Yeah.
That's a tight budget.
Oh, yeah, because when
I'm
I
really good
was
with
in
money.
between jobs, it was 2 weeks. I had already enough money saved up for my bills, but after that, that was going to be a problem. So I'm
Yeah,
glad I
you
found
see.
this job.
And by the way, I'm visiting Tyler Stream most of the time, and we are talking about America.
Fuck
And
yeah!
fuck yeah, guys. Every time we talk about something, I am astonished.
Well,
Completely.
let me get
That's
more calculations here, but we were standing next to a 13.6 kilogram rifled cannon during the ceremony today.
I guess I know
That's
because
the
of the
shot. That's how big the shot is.
how big was the round like this?
No, no.
No.
If you look on my stream, Cynthia, let me
Yeah.
go to chatting. The bore was like this.
Show me. Show me. Oh Jesus. Oh wait. I want to show the others as well.
I have my
Where
hands
are
back up.
you? Gothica boy. And screen share. Guys, that's the diameter of the round that went into the cannon, which is quite big. It's like 10 centimeter.
Could be. And this was
That's a huge
actually
one.
put originally stationed at West Point Military Academy. It's a
Okay.
naval cannon. And West Point is one of our officer candidate schools in New York State.
That's the size. Wolfie boy. By the way, when you says Navi, I always I can't forget temper.
Yes.
Jesus, that's something.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
And then just you saying the other day, don't pay attention to my stream. You're gonna get a lot of ICERs. I'm like, no, Cynthia, that's Navy. It's yes, sir. That's Army.
Oh! I'm not aware of this. I really not aware. Who and what military part saying what to each other?
Cynthia, that's why you have a friend who's military.
That's a good thing. Now I'm thinking what to do in game, but I have no idea.
Let's do some fractals because I have
Hey, make some money. I like
85
money.
laurels.
We going. What was this? Ah, Super Adventure Box. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that. Oh, not on the map. In the team. Party.
Thank you. See you there.
I'm still using other ways because I'm so used to it. I just can't click on that, so simple. Boys and girls, I'm back. Hell yeah. I'm happy.
Hell yeah, we're happy too.
I'm happy that I'm in the condition that I am able to stream.
But if
Feels
you need to stop,
so
Cynthia,
good.
we understand.
And by the way, this was such a landmark thing in my life. I couldn't put into words. Guys, how important was this for me?
And you had more
And
people
how
than you
shit
knew.
scared I was before that.
You had more
Oh my
people
goodness.
than you knew who was having your back.
Thank you guys. Thank you everyone. I love you all.
You're welcome. There's people that you don't know that had your back. And I was asked today how you were.
Oh, that's a really nice thought. By the way, I'm just on a loading screen, so I'm on my way. It's just loading. I haven't been in Lion's Arch since I
told him
started the game.
the truth that surgery went well. You were home, which I was surprised. You were home within 4 days of having surgery. Wow.
3 days.
3 days.
3 days.
Wow.
I'm not kidding with you. I waited until they stopped giving me the antibiotics. The antibiotics I got every 6 hours. It was in a big vial, and they were just putting it. Could you see? Let me show you guys. I'm not sure if you can see it, but on my neck. No, you can't see it on stream.
Like
Here,
yeah, I see it.
I have there a vein, and this vein, quite a big one, and they put a catheter inside, down to my heart. So when they removed it, it was holding in place with 4 stitches. There was 3 different canals coming out from it, and all of the nurses was using this one, because the rest of it on my body, I got like 5 needles in my arms. No, 4 needles in my arms, like everywhere. None of them were working after the surgery. Like, I have a blood mutation, boys and girls. It's called Leiden factor 5.
Yep.
And I think because of that, it's really difficult to use my smaller veins for any kind of taking out blood or something like that. They used this one, which was quite okay, but they mainly used this one because with this, taking the blood samples was easy because it's like a gigantic vein in the neck. And the reason why they were using this one, for example, for the antibiotic, it's because the antibiotic could damage the walls of my arteries or veins because it's so concentrated. And because this catheter was going into my heart, like it was stopping just front of the heart, it was much more diluted as they were administering it. So I was getting antibiotics for 3 days, and when they said, Cynthia, you are fucking fine. If you want to leave, nobody will stop you. Thank you. Bye. And I just said thank you to everyone, and I left. I went to
And
the
give or-
pharmacy.
Give or take, how long was the drive home? Because that had to be excruciatingly painful for you.
You will be surprised because sitting in the car on the highway was not a problem at all. The problem was getting into the car, removing the snow from the car, and getting out of the car.
Yeah.
Okay, the only one thing was pretty difficult to put into reverse because I have to push it down, the stick, push it down and pull it backwards. This movement was painful, but only this. The rest of it, like first gear, second gear, third gear, it just going into easily, no problem at all. And I was seated and I was not exerting any kind of force in the car. I'm just going and taking the wheel around in town and on the highway. That was fine. The only part was really just the reverse was difficult to handle. I really have to like lean forward and push it down like with all my body weight and without really using my arm in any way. And yeah, getting out and into the car was difficult because I was like, I had to lower myself and I had to use only my legs to turn, like turning out and getting out of the car or getting in. But
And-
other than that, I was really fine. And the later date, the next week, so it was Tuesday was the surgery, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday I went home. On Friday, Saturday, Sunday I stopped using my blood thinner medication because I developed a gigantic blood patch on my side, on my right side, and it was pretty scary for me because my left side was honky-dory. It was perfect. There was no problem at all. And comparing the two sides, my right side was much more painful. I had problem, and I developed a pain deep in my back, which is was completely the same when I got the lung emboli, like in 2014. And once I felt the same pain in 2015. And that type of pain is like, I can dial it in. This is a starting emboli. Like I knew it immediately. So I went next week, Thursday, to local emergency services, and they were doing a CT scan, blood sample. Is there anything visible? I was asking the doctor about the side. Is this okay? What is your advice? And as we were talking, she said that this blood patch on my side, this is normal. I don't have to be scared from it. It will be dissolved with time, like in a few weeks or months, whatever, depends on how much blood was distributed between the tissues of the cut, of the incisions, and also there might have been some kind of internal bleeding because how they pushed up the bar or something. There are still some kind of internal bleeding around this area, but other than that, not much going on. So I simply restarted taking my blood thinner medication, and after 2 days, that type of pain that I felt went away. So I was without my anticoagulation tablets for 4 days, and that was enough to develop this type of emboli pain that I had. And I think that was a starting emboli because somehow, I don't know how and why, my body immediately telling me if I have any kind of coagulation problem through my lungs. I don't have DVT, deep vein thrombosis. I don't have anything else because deep vein thrombosis is a really first step if you have any coagulation problem. And even the doctor on Thursday in the emergency room, she was checking it like, I have to see your legs. Like, please remove your socks and I have to see your legs because if your legs is swollen, that means that you might have DVT in your legs, deep vein thrombosis. I showed her, it's like, oh my goodness, nothing there. So yeah, it might be lung emboli again. But the CT scan said nothing is visible. So it was just, again, as I expected, it was really early stage and my body was giving me the pain that, Cynthia, it's time. Do your shit, take your shit. We need it. So I resumed the antiviral tablets and I stayed on the pain medications. And the really crucial part was for me sleep.
Yeah.
If I was able to sleep every single time, that was the biggest improvement all the time. The last 2 days, like Wednesday night and Thursday night, was really, even this night, Friday night was, I don't know why, but my sleep is disturbed again. And it's supposed to be getting better. But the reason for that, this developing strange feeling of tension. It's not really pain, it's the tension what I feel. And I don't think so that the tension could be taken away with pain medication anymore. I have my oxycodone. I'm writing down even the times when I'm taking it and the date, so I'm not taking too much of it or something. But even if I took all of it right now, I still wouldn't be overdosed with oxycodone because those are pretty small amount of tablets, like 5 milligrams.
And I will say this, when your contact said you were coming home, do you know how bad I wanted to drive up to the hospital, open the door, and go, your chariot awaits, my lady, and drive you home?
I wouldn't said no. That's 100%. It would have been easier for me. So thank you.
And then
But
doing like I said before,
there is a teeny tiny pond between us, and it's not possible to
I
do
know.
so.
And it's like doing what I said before. If it was possible, I would check in on you periodically to make sure you're all right and not dead on the floor.
Oh damn! Thank you.
You're welcome. You're one of my closest friends. I would go through hell for you,
No, you don't have to.
but I would.
Oh, we will take some friends, right?
Yeah, we can't
Someone
do it
will
alone.
join us.
Hang on a
please.
second. I have 87. Is it 87? 85 laurels.
Oh, okay. Come with me. 85.
So, like I said, I've been busy.
Yeah. Laurels. Wait, it's here. Show me on your stream, please, for me, what you got. What items you got in your inventory? Prepared, not prepared, equipped. Let me see. Press age. Press the
I
hero.
did that.
Okay. So you need.
We were talking about getting rid of one of these rings. This one, the
One of
Berserker
those
ring.
Oh yes, oh yes. Carry on. What is the other one? We will get rid of the Berserker ring. Yes. Okay, so ring. It is ring time.
I think it was third ring. I have it written down.
This is amulets. This is rings. And I
Soria,
want to give you Celestial.
Celestia, or Ancient Meerkat token.
And it is the Lunaria or Solaria. Is it right?
I only have
For the rings.
Have a Solaria written down. Solaria.
Okay, Solaria.
Oh no,
Okay.
I have them both written down. I'm sorry. I was looking at my drunk handwriting.
So this is the two rings that you can take, which will be really good for you, I guess. Or for any character that you have. These are the rings that you will never ever destroy and throw it away, because these are always useful, because these are celestials. It has everything. Am I using celestial? No, I'm not. But this is celestial. That is celestial. Okay.
So they're
So
both
which one
the
you are
same.
buying? You buying the Solaria?
They're both the same, so why not?
Yeah, because these are unique items, and unique items could be only equipped once. So if you have the same, for example, you buy 2 Solaria, only 1 Solaria can be on your character. And because we have 2 places of rings, the game providing you 2 type of rings with the same stats. That's the reason.
And
So if you buy the Solaria
Carrion-
now,
I already did. The Carrion has some of the aura stuff that we put on it.
we will keep that one. We will keep that one,
Yep.
and you remove the middle one.
Yep.
Just take it out. I'm watching your stream.
Done. And
Lovely.
we were putting the agony infusion into it. Am I correct?
Yeah. Yeah, you can. I guess you can.
Nope.
Yeah. Solaria doesn't have it.
It says it, but I can't. equip it.
Infuse, and you're supposed to be able to double click on, just double click, and click on the ring.
Okay. I had a double click on it. That's my fault.
Okay, take out the ring. Okay, now I can see. And if you go above the ring now, you will see that it is nice. Lovely. And you have 14 agony resistance. Hell yeah.
We're getting there.
Oh shit.
Don't fall.
I was almost.
My heart almost
Almost.
stopped. Don't fall. I know we're in the game, but
I was logging a little bit. 14. Hell yeah.
We're getting
what we
there.
need. We can do all the tier 1. Okay, not all. We can do up until 23. And the next time that you can buy the next agony resistance, the same amount, we can max out the tier 1 completely. Okay, let me write it down first. It is 4, 6, 10, 12, 21. Seriously, Cliffside?
has
Okay, 21,
Don
we're not
messaged
doing
you
the
because
21.
he's now online again.
Mortage. Okay. Let me look for other people.
Cynthia,
And-
has Don messaged you?
Oh, let me see.
because he's now online again.
Are you here? I am writing to him only on Discord.
Okay, I'm trying to invite him back to party again.
Okay, okay. I wait. I wait for that.
Because he might not be aware. He hasn't accepted it.
I think he can see the guild message. I don't want to invite anyone before he's saying something like
Yeah.
we can wait for 5 minutes. You know what? In the meantime, I start up some musical, I put on the Be Right Back screen, and I go out for a little bit of a beach coffee.
You do that. I'm gonna use a bathroom break and take out my contacts.
All right.
So we shall be right back. Okay, I am back, but Cynthia is not. And Don is not done anything yet. Welcome back, my friend.
Oh, by the way,
Yes.
this video. I'm back. Thank you. Let me show you. Screen share. Full screen. Oh no! This is AI generated.
Damn.
That's why I was saving it. So just the movement is from a real girl, and just on the top of the movement of the real girl, the AI generated image is put upon. As you can see, it's constantly changing, like all the textures and everything changing. Even we couldn't see with our eyes, but even the skin tone and most of the parameters are changing. Especially you can see it with the hair. Like the hair is constantly, almost in every frame, is different. But most of the original footage of the video of the girl who is dancing is captured, and the AI, like it's really difficult to show you. This part, when the hair is moving up and down, I can't show you in this video. Yeah. Anyway, look at this strand of hair, and it will be flipping because the AI couldn't do anything with the movement of the hair. It's still not smart enough. But it's not. This is not really AI. This is not artificial intelligence. These are really precise script. Remember, AI is at its worst now. It will only get better or worse. But this is my point, Wolfie Boy. This is not artificial intelligence. This is highly sophisticated programs which are programmed to do a special task. These are not intelligent programs. These are programs that is controlled by human beings. I think that the word AI cannot be applicable in this way, because what this program is doing is recognizing the pixel that is part of something, and then it replaces with something good replacement. And how does this program was learning this software with human input, with prompting? That's how you are creating these artificial images. I'm just calling them AI because everybody calling them AI, so you will know what I'm talking about. But these are not really artificial intelligence. They don't have, these software doesn't have any self-recognition at all. Nothing like that. We are still really far from artificial intelligence. Everything that you are seeing and the output, what you see, pictures, music, speech, audio, and video, these are created by software which has a tremendous amount of samples until the AI learn to emulate that. This is the thing. Could it emulate it? Because these are not created to emulate anything else. These are highly specialized software to do one task. That's why in my read, this is not intelligence. It's artificial, but not intelligence. I'm not feeling it. Stars, hello. How you doing? Get an overkill in Fractals. If I can, I will kill everything.
I have another question here, Cynthia. So
Yeah.
I bought all the bag of laurels. Will it ever become not sold out?
I don't know. Wait. Let me see. I'm on Cloud9 right now. Cloud9? What is that?
Could mean he's high. I don't know.
Oh, enjoy.
Because this has
Oh
been
my
like this
shit.
for a couple weeks now.
Cloud9 is an expressing to many really expression to many really happy.
Ah,
Okay. All right. Wolfie Boy, yes. There are cases in US where the AI have adapted to questions answered on the phone.
to halt scam people. Yeah,
Halt, to help, scam people.
or help. Yeah, that too.
Or help, scam people. Oh yeah, help. No. Help, okay. Wolfie Boy, today, even on, I was watching it on Asmongold clips, there is one person who created an with artificial intelligence, a simple voice, what was it, voice audio from a school principal. And he made it, like, he made a prompt, he sampled the voice of the principal, he created it, and he was sending it in emails to plenty other different people in the school. And guys, I can even show you. Wait.
And it appears Don's not going to join us.
Okay, that's at least we know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's good. It's not good, but at least we know. Lips. Okay. Videos.
This guy, basically a principal, got investigated. They made an AI recording of him being racist. Ex-athletic
Oof.
director accused of framing principal with AI arrested at airport with gun.
Baltimore High School athletics director has been charged for using AI to create a fake racist rant. Dajon Darian used artificial intelligence to mimic the voice of school principal Eric Eisworth to make it seem like he spouted racist rhetoric during a conversation with an assistant principal, resulting in Eisworth being temporarily removed from the school. Detectives allege Darian made the recording in retaliation because the principal had launched an investigation into potential mishandling of school funds. Darian was hit with several charges, including theft, stalking, disruption of school operations, and retaliation against a witness.
So there.
Before Asmongold is continuing, AI is getting wild with the videos, it's getting so realistic. The German dictator, not saying his name, I think you talk about Adolf Hitler, has an AI video where it's translated in English, one of his speeches, in his voice. It's so creepy.
Yeah, Stars, I've heard
This,
that one.
but this is what software could do. Like they sampled Adolf Hitler all of his speeches from the historical recordings, and this type of software is able to mimic the same voice, give it another language, because English is most of the time the language of the software, and then they able to create the same voice, whatever they wanted to say. Yeah, it's him. Just wasn't sure if it was okay mentioning him. He's part of history now, so I don't see any problem mentioning his name. So yeah, it's possible. It is possible if you have enough sample from the person or from whatever you want to mimic, then the software could do it. But you need to have enough samples for that. That's why I'm telling you that these type of software cannot create anything. They can simply take a sample and change it, but they cannot create it. You need a human being to create that voice, that sound, whatever it is, or video. Joe Rogan is screwed with fake AI voices, LOL. And this will be the future of everyone. This type of software will be so publicly available that anybody could screw up anyone in the world. And then the policing should be take up the slack
Hello,
and have
kangaroo.
good enough equipment and software to figure it out. Yeah, that's not true. Like, this is created. And they will see from the patterns of the audio and voice files. That will be the future. This is what is awaiting for me. What I am waiting for, that somebody will take all my footage, what was available on Twitch, and start to create fake AI porn videos about me, and then I can upload it on my completely empty OnlyFans. That would be awesome. Like, why not? I would really enjoy it because first, I don't have to do anything. Second, create whatever you want. I will enjoy the creativity. Third, I might get some money for it. Because if they are mimicking me, that's still me. And that means that whatever they created, because I am a living person and I have rights, that will be mine. For free. Why not? I don't see AI anything else, just a tool. It is not a weapon. However, you can use it as a weapon. It is not. It is a tool, nothing else. It is a tool, just like a hammer. You can create a house with a hammer or kill someone. Just like a car, you can transport goods or kill someone, or even more people with a car. It's a tool. And AI is a tool as well, in the hand of any audio director, video director, or artist. It's a tool, and we have to learn to use it. Yes, it will be really difficult to distinguish real shit from AI shit, but that will be the time when people start to value more live music. people start to value more live performance, where you're there physically with the artist and hear the artist, see the artist. That will be a completely different level. And I think these software, this AI software, will give even more value any kind of a live concert, for example. If you could be there on the spot and see everything for yourself. Even with that on the concert, you could be mesmerized by holograms and the different AI created dancers around the person who is singing or dancing. Politics are gonna get so complicated. There will be laws passed once it messes with an election. It is already doing it, and it was doing it 4 years ago. These software are already in use. It was in use for many, many years. We just don't see it. This is just the surface level that this guy was doing in the video, what we are watching. It's already there. It's also called algorithms, if you think about it. Algorithms on Twitter or X, algorithms on Facebook, on YouTube, on Google, everywhere. These are already existing software, and they are tampering with whatever they want. Suppress or highlight whatever they want, because these big media companies are private companies. They are not governmental. They are not authority at all. They can say whatever they want, just like any other TV station, or just like any other radio station, everywhere in the world. That's why we start to value even more real journalism, where there is one homepage, I think it's Grounded, the name, which is showing you that different articles have how much bias the article have. Like one article will be on the left, it's biased to the left or biased to the right, or it's neutral, like centered. Will be interesting to see in the future. I don't fear it at all. I don't fear it because this is not really part of our life. What do you need for life? You need food, shelter, most likely. And these things, how could a software replacing you? Cannot. It's not possible. Just because they are private doesn't mean they are not a cat paw for the government. Facebook, Google, YouTube, TikTok are all heavily influenced by their governments. Also true. Also true. If they don't play ball, then they get regulated. Happening with TikTok right now. It is banned by the latest voting in the US. What do you call it? It's not parliament what you have. What do you have there? Daniel, help me out. Congress?
Congress, yes.
Okay,
Sorry,
Congress. Thank you. Oh, stars, Congress. Okay.
Myself.
And by the way, guys, you are sending another $96 million to Israel. I don't know why.
I know.
I mean, why when you still have problems with healthcare and
housing for veterans?
Everything. Like I can see spending that $96 million in the US for the American citizens. I'm heavily into politics. Stars, welcome on my channel. Me too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't type fast enough to debate this. Stars, join us on Discord. Why not? I'm on the other side. What that means? On this, listen. I'm really open to hear you out. You might give me some kind of point of view that's really valuable to understand the situation. I am the person who want to know each side of the coin. I'm willing to change my mind anytime on anything if there is logic, common sense applied in that conversation. I agree, which is why I enjoy your channel, the civil discourse. Yeah, I would like to give everyone a voice because I am interested. I want to know if I am wrong, because I celebrate that the moment when I realize that I was wrong, because I am not wrong anymore. That's a fantastic. I celebrate failure because I learned from it. Let me finish the video because there is 1 more minute from it. Just to respect Asmongold and his editor team.
That somebody has effectively created an AI version of a person and then used the AI version of the person to defame the person themselves. Is this really bad, or can I listen to it? Yeah, I guess I'll do. Yeah, let me listen to it. Real quick. It's like comically stupid racism.
You know, I seriously don't understand why I have to constantly put up with these dumbasses every day. Between these ungrateful black kids who can't test their way out of a paper bag, or these teachers who don't get it. How hard is it to get these students to meet their grade level expectations?
The end is the best part.
Don't let me get started on DJ. I'm going to drag his black ass out of here one way or another.
This is not the end.
And if I have to get one more complaint from one more Jew in this community, I'm going to join the other side.
Oh, Jesus. Hi, Star.
What up?
Hello, stars.
What up?
Around everywhere, acting like it was this
Hard
guy.
dicks and airplanes.
That was good. It was. I can't tell. Yeah, I don't think that somebody could tell.
And if I have to get one more complaint from one more Jew in this community, I'm going to join the other side.
Yeah, I don't think people are ready for this, man. I don't think they're ready for it at all. They're literally creating hate crimes.
I am on the same opinion like Asmongold. People are not prepared for this because people doesn't even know that this could be fake. What do you think about this, guys?
Well, the other problem is a lot of people don't even do their own research, whether it's confirmation bias. The only time they ever do research is when they're trying to prove their point, not if something confirms their point. Like, let's say you like Biden or you like Trump. If it says something good about your political candidate, you're just going to take it true. And if you don't like the other political candidate and it's a negative thing, you'll just take it at surface level. Not sure how deep I can necessarily get into that, but
I got what you mean.
yeah. And a lot of people just get their stuff
for
off
this-
of Facebook or Google, and those are all politically,
For example, to
biased.
prevent this, I have a pretty easy solution. I shut the fuck up if I don't know something.
Yeah.
That's so easy. If I don't know about a topic, I apply the easiest point. Shut the fuck up. And that works always.
And be
I mean-
willing to be wrong, too. That helps, just
thing
realizing
is-
that it's not your identity.
I think in life, the only way that you can improve and develop if you humble yourself and you're curious. And if you not humble yourself, if you can't even admit if you were wrong or not even wrong, but you know something like not factual things. It's like this happened with me with Sam, for example. Like
With what?
he was telling me that it's not hydrogen the smallest atom in the world, like physically the smallest. And I was debating him. How come? This was a lifelong knowledge of me that hydrogen is the smallest, physically the smallest atom in the world, in the periodic table. And then he was highlighting me, it's not the hydrogen, but helium, because it has a much greater force, which forcing the electrons on a much smaller circle around the nucleus, and therefore physically helium is even smaller than hydrogen, which has only just one proton, one electron. And he was right. And I said, thank you. I was celebrating because
I
from
remember
that
this
stream,
conversation. You were
I was
probably
not
yelling at him.
in the wrong with this knowledge. I was knowing it wrongly.
Yeah.
Awesome.
But it was a core belief for you, so it's probably hard to accept that.
It was.
And that's
I
what's
was there
hard
for
is
that
when it challenges
conversation.
a core belief.
That was a core belief for me. I can tell you because
Even me.
in my whole life, I knew that hydrogen was the smallest, physically the smallest thing in the periodic table, and it wasn't true. I was watching a video on stream, and I said, "Thank you for Sam to letting me know this." I celebrated my failure, and I was happy that I'm not wrong anymore, and I know a fact about the periodic table, which was, I don't know why, it was never come to my mind that to look up really which atom in the periodic table is the smallest. I just went with what I heard in school or what I heard from somebody else. That was my mistake.
And the thing with science too is it's constantly evolving. I mean, as our technology gets better and we learn more about the world, we could find something even smaller too. So
Hmm.
science
that could
isn't
be.
static.
Exactly. We have to remain open for other things.
New discoveries.
Nothing is set in stone in science, and I think that's a good thing. About this political debate, I'm not that familiar with the U.S. Political debates. I'm just when it comes to politics, I'm watching it from a different point of view. Like, is this policy good or bad for the people? That's my how I start to look at something. Is this $96 million aid for Israel is good for the American people? I don't think so. But I want to hear your side.
So I think a big problem with that is the fact that we create these omnibus packages to where, you know, we're talking about aid, but little things get slipped in, like the TikTok or something that's completely irrelevant.
Yeah.
I personally think that we should make I mean, it's going to clog up our political system even more if we vote on every single issue. Like, okay, let's vote about Israel. Okay, now let's vote about Ukraine. Okay, now let's vote about TikTok. And another problem with that is a lot of this probably will never get passed because our political people, like representatives in Congress, they don't want to be on the record as voting pro this or against that. So it's a lot easier to just have it in this giant omnibus package and then just have it as a blanket pass or fail. So they could always have the deniability of, oh, well, I wasn't necessarily voting for that, but we had to get aid over to A, B, C, or D. And
I see your point.
yeah.
So this is because most of the politicians are spineless, and they couldn't even say it out loud that I want to support Israel, I want to support Palestine, I don't want to support any of these countries. Like, it's difficult to them to say it because they don't want to lose face, they don't want to lose voters, they don't want to lose their jobs.
And remember,
And that's a bad
these are
thing,
all
in my
lawyers as
opinion,
well,
because
so they know
these
how to write the laws.
What was that? I didn't hear you got there.
They're all lawyers, so they know how to write the laws for the common folk to not understand them.
Okay, that's a thing. But I am on the same opinion as Stars that this was lumped together, and that's not a good thing.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
aiding
I'm in
another
agreement.
country for a war is a different thing than a media application called TikTok in our country. They're two different things, completely different, and it's not supposed to be in the same bill.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not a bug, it's a feature. They do that because they want it that way. Like,
Yeah.
you know, it's not just like, oh, how do we do this? It's a way that, again, they can go back to their constituents and be like, well, I had to vote on that because we have to support this party or this idea. And I didn't like the TikTok thing, but we just had to get money out there. It's just like the same thing when they shut down fucking Congress or whatever with holding up bills and people aren't getting paid and the government's spending budgets and blah.
Yeah.
It's all political theater.
It is indeed. I think so as well.
But yeah, the healthcare thing, I'll debate on that one. I got opinions on that.
Tell me, I am on Tyler's stream, Tie Dye Monk, and I am hearing like nightmare fuel for me. I am in Europe. I am in Norway. We have healthcare. How do you call it? What healthcare system?
You have
Social
universal healthcare.
Universal healthcare system, yes. And for me, what you have is like I can't even comprehend. Like, if you don't have money, you are dead.
No, so
This is-
hospitals can't turn you away. Like, if you go
Okay.
to a hospital and you have an issue, they have to treat you. And the thing about it is America, we have the best cancer survival rates, and a lot of breakthroughs in healthcare actually come from America. Is every single one? No, but because it's privately funded, because there's a monetary reason to be researching this, because they can make some money off of it, it incentivizes them to try to find that, you know, new breakthrough. But I do agree with some regulation about it,
I got
but I
swarmed.
also think that the government sucks at everything, and whenever they try to do something, they just break it even more. Like, the big debate for America is, should we have universal health care? And they like to tout Canada. Like, Canada, yes, they have cheaper medications, it's a lot more regulated, and universal health care is good in some ways, but sucks in others. Like, if you try to find a doctor in Canada, since there's such a high demand for it, it shortens the supply of it, because anybody can go in there and get taken care of, so they have these really long wait times. And for Americans, it's better to go to Canada for the medication, but there's a lot of Canadians that will come to America to get their specialty treatments. One of the because you can have it three ways. It could either be really affordable, it could be everybody could have it, or you could have really good quality. You could pick two of those three. You can't have all three. So where the American system excels at is you can see a doctor really quickly. It's usually really good quality. It's just not cheap. And so if you have, like, you know, a stub toe or a common cold or something, a lot of the socialized healthcare is really good, because, I mean, it's freely available. But one thing I like to bring up is this case called Alfie Evans. And I can't remember exactly where it was, but when there's a lot of demand for the healthcare, the government's going to have to start rationing it. And it was somewhere in the EU. There was a kid named Alfie Evans who had some morbidity to where he was basically on his deathbed. He was going to die. And their government wasn't going to give him care, because there wasn't a very good shot of him actually living. I need to look this up. This is kind of an old case. I think this is almost like 8 years old now. I'm probably butchering it. But the core point of it was, kid was going to die. Dad was trying to keep him alive. Another country offered to give him an experimental health care to possibly save his life, and even gave the kid citizenship so the kid could go there. And this kid's like 9 years old, 8 years old. And
I remember that story,
yeah, in the country he was living in, the government said, no, he's our citizen. We don't want him going to this other country for quote-unquote experimental health care. And if I'm that dad, I'm going in there with a gun. Like, I am going to get my kid and try to keep him alive. If it has a chance at saving his life, it almost goes back to the iRobot with Will Smith. It's like the adult has an 80% chance of living, and the kid has a 2% chance of living. And the robot, just the machine of government, is going to pick the one with the higher percentage. But as the father, as a human being, you're going to try to protect that kid no matter what. And that's pretty much my point. I digress.
The thing is, right now I'm watching this from a point of view of the father, and I think the father has all the rights to take the child wherever the child will receive help.
Yeah.
Like, a government or any kind of law, I don't think so they have the right to stop a father to help their children.
Especially when there's another option for a country saying, hey, we'll take care of them, we'll give them the health care. Even if it's experimental, if it's a chance to save them.
About the father was doing something illegal thing. No, it was the help was offered, and in that case, I think this is a big minus on the end of the country who was even denying the care from children, for the child.
Let me look up which countries those were.
This is simply disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh. But again, we're coming from it as people, so it's an emotional appeal rather than a government, which is a machine, which is going to go through the most logical. Okay, so he was an infant boy from Liverpool. He had a neurodivergent disorder related to the GABA deficiency. Medical team, parents disagreed about whether to maintain his life support or withdraw it. Legal battle, blah, 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 blah. Where was he going to go? He would have seizures. Oh, so he wanted to get transferred to Italy from Liverpool. And that's what it was. And since he wasn't getting no improvement to his health, the government decided to turn his life support off because it was too costly.
How inhuman is this?
Very inhuman.
I think this is so inhuman.
But again, that's the government needing to ration healthcare to where if you're in the American system and you're paying out of pocket, if you could afford it, it sucks that your life in a lot of ways is dependent on money. But if I have the money to get the best healthcare that I'm going to go pay for it. I'm not sure if in your country, I know do you guys have government healthcare and then you still have to supplement it with some privatized healthcare? I know there's a couple countries over by you
in
that do
Norway,
that.
no, you don't have to supplement it with private healthcare at all. I'm not sure if in case of major surgeries, for example, what I have, if there is any other private possibilities, because I haven't looked into it because I went with the national healthcare system and I was really satisfied with that. But for example, if we talk about cosmetic surgeries, that is available as private.
Elective surgeries. Like
Which is not life-threatening, for example.
Yeah.
Those are most likely available in Norway. But in, for example, the Netherlands, you have some level of insurance tiering, like different tiers of insurance, like in America. And also, I hate this tier system. I think this is making differences between the people of the country. Like, it depends how much money you have. That is how your health will be decided, and that is, I think, unacceptable.
Yeah, because one of the medicine I need to basically live comfortably without hacking my brains out is a tier 3 med, and it's $500.
Yeah.
Which, with my insurance, it brings it down to $15.
Thank God.
Thank God.
Jesus.
Because without that, I wouldn't be able to live my life. You'll be hearing me cough all the time, sneeze all the time, and I'll probably be coughing up blood.
That's not good.
No.
But for example, this is also a thing. In case that somebody needs a lifelong treatment or lifelong medication,
like diabetes.
Like diabetes, very good example. Insulin.
Yeah.
I would provide that for free for that person to the rest of his life. Why? Because when that person supplemented with no problem at all, with no financial burden on him, that he could live his life or her life uninterrupted from this disease, that would be a net positive to everyone, because that person will live long enough to pay in taxes way more than it costs to anyone, if you think about it.
In theory, yeah. I mean, I would say for the average person. But the other problem is if there's no incentive structure to give these medications, besides, like, let's just say being a good person, but I mean, businesses don't stay open because you're a good person. Like, let's take cancer, for example.
Okay, but don't think...
Go ahead.
Don't think about it as a company. Think about it as a government which is there for the people. A government doesn't have to provide any kind of profit. Am I right? A government only has to make sure that their people are fine.
I mean, in theory, that's one of the main.
In theory,
that's like
yes,
the
I
one
know.
job of the government is protecting the people, protecting their country, and there's been a lot of government overreach between regulating a lot of dumb stuff. But
Yeah.
I mean, like in New York, this is like 2007. They were trying to regulate how much sugar could be in your sodas, and with the lobbying and campaigning by the lobbyists, I guess that's redundant. It actually got taken back, and so one thing that's actually in Seattle near where I live is they have a sugar tax. So if your soft drink has so much sugar in it, it gets taxed an obnoxious amount. Like I think I was trying to get a Coke one time, just like a little 20-ounce Coke, and it was like almost $4 because in the city they have a crazy sugar tax. And I mean, I get where they're coming from, because if you're gonna be drinking sugary drinks, that's gonna clog up our healthcare system. But at a certain point, when is the government overreaching? Because if we did do socialized healthcare, then I mean, if what's the phrase? There's a good phrase. I can't remember it, but pretty much the argument is, why am I paying more in taxes for someone that's not changing their diet? Then, if your government's going to take care of you like that, then I almost think it would be a moral obligation for people to be fitter, to be healthier, and should the person that's not taking care of themselves have to pay more in taxes because they're creating more of a burden on the structure that's created.
I see your point. That's why I think there should be no difference between anyone. Like if even the person is a drug addict, I think we should give that person the same amount of healthcare as to anyone else who is not a drug addict. In my opinion.
Okay.
And the reason for that, if that person would feel the care, let's say, it is less likely that after him getting better, we'll go back to the drugs, for example. Or if we are talking about simply addictions, that could be anything. It could be alcohol, internet, gaming,
Food, sex, all of it.
whatever. It's like you name it. It could be many things. And
Everybody
in my
has
opinion,
a vice.
Everybody has a vice. Exactly. It's like, how much do you let that vice take over you? And if you are in a happy place and you are satisfied with your life, it is unlikely that that vice will take you. Like, what is the chance, if you are a jolly happy person, that you want to hurt anyone? If you're a happy person, do you want to hurt anyone?
No.
Like this is like a general question. Like, do you want to really hurt anyone in your life or start a war if you're happy? I don't think
I mean,
so.
in theory, no.
No, I mean, this is
that we're almost starting to argue nature and nurture. Like, are humans by nature horrible creatures, or is it the nurture and the societal standards kind of a thing? But I see where you're getting at. I mean, I would think if people had perfect lives, you know, and were happy, that they'd want to keep that going, but
Why are you not doing it? Come on.
it seems like the people that have the better lives tend to be the most depressed and be the suffering from addiction the most.
I think money is not a measurement of happiness. I am a rich
Community.
person, but I don't have money.
Because you have community.
Yeah, exactly. We are social creatures. So money on its own is not providing you that level of happiness that some people might want to say that, yeah, of course, money is a currency, and money is there for you to exchange it to different goods. For example, food, shelter, transportation, what you name it. And if you don't have money, you can't exchange these things. Yes, that would be difficult for a person.
Yeah, money's just an easy way for us to exchange labor. I mean, what is money? It's work, and you get this little piece of paper that we all agree on that has value. Because before it was bartering, trading, and that could get really complicated and things can expire, but you could save up your quote-unquote work in these things called dollars or euros or whatever. And it was just a lot easier to exchange labor versus how we used to do it.
Yep. It's like, it's a universal currency, as you said, to exchange the work that anybody put in like effort and time from their life. Like, that is the translation of their effort in life, money. At least in theory, we could say that. Star, I think we are more or less on the same page with these things. I wouldn't say that we are much different in these things, like in the point of view.
Yeah, I mean, I think we all want the core thing, everyone to be able to be happy, be able to live a fulfilled life, so we just might have a couple different ideas of what would be the best way to get there, but I mean...
Oh, I think that's different from, it's different from person to person.
Yeah.
Like, what is the level of happiness that you will feel happy? And even if they reach that level, they might not be happy. And that's again a different story. It's like, because we are all different.
I just don't necessarily like the idea of socialized healthcare. I don't want the government in control of anything in my life.
I don't think so that is a threat to your good health, because when you have socialized healthcare, you have the right, like everybody has. I don't think so that it's taking away anything from you, because even in a socialized healthcare system, you have the chance to simply go the private route. I have a really good example for you for that. In Oslo, we have the countrywide trans healthcare in Rikshospital, which I am part of. And also there is another trans healthcare system.
Trans healthcare, like transgender, or am I misunderstanding?
Transgender, yes.
Okay.
And there is a almost private solution in Oslo under the age of 30. So there are possibilities also for this type of private healthcare. The only thing is that profitable enough for the doctors or nurses who are taking this type of route of giving their services for money, than just simply staying in the standard, like the social healthcare system.
Yeah, one thing I have a concern about with that is, I mean, once someone decides to change their gender, so on and so forth, I mean, you're basically going to be a medical recipient for life, right? Because of the hormones, so on and so forth. I could be misunderstanding it. I mean, I'm not well versed on the
I have a
procedure.
really about this.
You're going to be well more versed than me.
I have a completely different point of view than anybody else.
Yeah.
I am. So for me, it's just only two sex which is really present in our life. Like there is only just two sex, male and female. And the other thing is Where is the hammer?
I have the hammer.
Oh, okay. Sorry, we are in game.
Yeah, I'm watching. I got you tabbed. I got both of you
And
tabbed.
and
Thank you for the alert.
when you think about it, I don't think so there is any kind of things as gender. There is only feminine man, masculine woman, and feminine woman. Basically, in my opinion, this gender is pretty much a made-up thing. It's untangible.
Yeah, like one of my favorite things, because I like watching Louder with Crowder, and he had a debate on this, and somebody tried to say, well, some people have the male brain, some people have the female brain, and then his argument was, well, I thought it was all on how you feel. If there's a male brain and a female brain, then there's obviously a distinction between male and female, and it's like, you know, a lot of times these arguments come full, like, all the way around to where they're almost on the other side of the debate with it, which, I mean, at the end of the day, if you're an adult, I don't really care. Just because I don't understand it doesn't mean I do or do not need to agree with it. I try to take a person on a case-by-case basis with it, but it's just, also I find pretty frustrating that people can't have views that are different without being called, you know, a bad person, being labeled, all these things. Just,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not even really making a good point right now, but it just, yeah.
In life, in my opinion, we need to be three things.
Oh,
we need
what do we
good
have
health,
to do here?
happiness, slash bow. We will bow down
That's right.
for the guy. Wait a second.
Is this an MMORPG?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think I may have done that too soon.
this is so cool. I always do it.
Yeah.
Even if the achievement is done, I always do it. We saved the big guy. The big guy was bowing down. I'm bowing down for the big guy. I give the respect for the big guy.
Yeah.
Where was my thought? Oh yes. So 3 things that I wish to everyone is good health, happiness, and strength. Because these are the 3 things that's the most difficult to achieve in life. These are the things that you have to fight the most. And my example, since my my transition, living as a trans feminine person, do I have good health? Do I have happiness? Do I have strength? Yes. I have much more happiness in my life, much more health in my life, and much more strength than before. So for me, this change was really good, and I never regret it. And I see myself only on my deathbed as a trans feminine person. But that's me, and I'm just one person.
And one thing I do liked about your opinions before was when we had the talk about whether children should be transitioning.
Never.
Yeah,
Never.
and I was honestly pretty surprised about that, because in America
And
that's such a
will tell you
hot
why.
topic issue.
I will tell you why. There is no such thing as trans children. That do not exist. And the reason for that, the human body is so complex, and it has to go through a puberty, a sex-assigned puberty, because if it's not going through that, the brain itself will not develop in a proper way. And so it doesn't matter if that child expresses himself or herself in the opposite sex, that's fine. But for that children to be a complete human being has to go through the puberty. If not going through, that child life later in life will be a living hell. Cannot
Being a
be
teenager is
full
already hard
human being.
enough.
Yeah.
I think I am reasonable with this.
You are.
No, you completely are.
The hormonal changes in the human body, it's there for a reason. When our sex hormones start to express their effect on the body, it is there for a reason, and it's inducing changes in the body. And you can't use the opposite sex hormones because it's not gonna work like that. You can't put diesel fuel in a gasoline car.
Okay, everyone, we stick together.
It's not gonna work.
And the other
So that's why
concern I have,
I'm heavily on the. My opinion about this. When you reach the age of 25,
when your brain's developed,
when your brain development is full, and it's not gonna be different in the later years. In that case, feel free to express yourself in any way possible. That means you can take whatever drug you want. You can take whatever hormone you want. It will be your choice. Your brain
just
will
like
be
if you want
developed.
to smoke or drink yourself to death, it would all be your choice. You're an adult.
If you want to drink yourself to death, do so. It's your
Yeah.
choice. I don't want to take away your authority about your life.
And the other concern I have is this is still new, quote unquote, science or whatever you want to call it. Still learning about it, and you would know better than me. And I feel like you'd have a lot better of opinion on this. In America, a lot of people and doctors are very pro, having the kids go through the hormone replacement therapy, saying that it's totally reversible. It's reversible. From everything I've looked up, it looks like it's not, and it just delays a lot of stuff and can screw some other hormones up later. So from your research, you're obviously a lot more versed in this. Is there a point of no return after you've taken these drugs, or maybe a certain drug? Like, is it quote unquote reversible, or once this transition starts?
Again, I can only tell you my example.
Okay.
I don't have examples before the age of 25.
Okay.
So I started my hormonal treatment, let's say, almost 10 years ago, something like that. So, but I was above the age of 25. So I was struggling with my identity. At that time, I didn't even know what was this. And it was 2018 or 19, I can't remember the exact date, when I went to my GP and asked for help.
Okay.
Like, listen, this is something that I'm dealing with. I need answers. Like, what is the solution? And then I went like talking with 4 or 5 different psychologists. Like, what is this? What I have? Like, I really need answers, because this is like, I can't live like this, and why I having this. Then their diagnosis was, you are a trans person. Like, you have this female identity, and that's the reason why you're feeling like that. And that was the time when I came out for one person, to myself.
So, could I ask a question on that?
Yeah.
So, how did that come up? Was it that you said you've kind of had thoughts like this, or were you maybe dressing in private a certain way, like, with not getting into too many details? How did that idea come up?
I can't go into any detail with you. I left
I just
my.
got the fractal spoon.
Oh, cool. Oh, shit. That's good. I left my country and my family to protect them from myself.
Oh,
Like I left my country, and I was taking on a job as a cabin crew to leave the country where I was born. I was born in Hungary, and just to protect my family and friends, I left them like 14 years ago.
because they're more traditional, I'm assuming.
Yes. And
Okay.
they already know about it, and they more or less fine with it. My father, my brother,
Might make
that's okay. But I was not fearing that they will not understand me. I fear that if I stay there, they will be in trouble. Like
They would be in
stigmatization.
trouble? Oh, okay, so society. Okay.
Because of society and how they behave with anybody who is different. I don't even have to say like trans or gay who is different. It's not accepted. Yeah. For example, the Hungarian law do not recognize me as Cynthia Hartwigsen. I cannot change my name, my first name, because it is a woman's name, and they do not allow me to change it, even if I present as a female. And I cannot change my surname Hartwigsen because it's not a Hungarian sounding name. So it's in many ways it's not a friendly place
I
to
was freaking
people
catapulted off.
who are different. And I don't have to say anything like, I don't have to say if you're gay or anything like that, because it's just unfriendly to everyone who is different.
Yeah, like me in high school, I used to listen to rock music, and the popular thing was something called scene kids. I don't know if you know what that is. They wear the chick pants eyeliner, and I did it because I got hella chicks, and I liked that type of music, and they probably wouldn't have liked that too much.
Yeah, I think that's more or less the same.
Yeah.
So coming back a little bit to why and how,
Yeah.
this was a really long going thing in my life. And the first memory that I had, it was we changed places. We moved to a suburb area from the city center when my sister was born, and I was put in a new kindergarten.
Okay.
And in the kindergarten, I saw a picture drawn by another pupil. Like there was a little guy and a big girl, and my translation of that, with that young mind that I had at that time, was like, "Oh yeah, when I grow up, I will be a girl." That's cool.
That's
cool.
That's so funny that you say that. I just want to say this real quick. So when I was a little kid, I didn't have a father. I just had my mother, right? And I was about 5 years old, and like this is one of the things that's like I worry about them trying to transition kids, because I'm like, would they have tried to transition me? Because same thing like you said, I was little and I saw a young teenage girl, and she was just starting to develop, and I was just really confused because I thought she was a boy because she had short hair, but she was starting to get breasts and everything, develop into a woman. And I asked my mom, I was like, do boys turn into girls when they get older? Because like you said, young mind and stuff like that, not able to understand puberty. And maybe in today's day and age, they might have thought I was trans or something like that, and might have started putting me on hormone blockers. And like, I don't know, but sorry to interrupt, but that's so funny that you said that, because I had a very similar experience. But I mean, I'm a male, so
This experience, I think everybody has it. Like every child has this type of experience, in my opinion, and that's not a bad thing. Everybody will discover themselves,
yeah.
and that's a good thing. We need it. In my case, turned out that yes, I am trans,
Yeah.
and that's nothing wrong with that. But I am the 0.001% of the population, or even lower.
Yeah.
Why would you simply hurt the rest of the population, I mean kids, because you think that they are trans? No, they are just discovering themselves. And that's it.
Yeah,
Of
we're not
course,
rewriting medical journals because some kids are only born with one arm, and now we have to change how we look at society as a whole. It's like, no, this is the standard, but there are exceptions.
Exactly. I am more an exception than the rule.
In a lot of
Like-
ways, too, because your beliefs on the whole subject, even though you fall inside the category of being trans, you still have, I think, reasonable viewpoints on it. I mean, that's kind
I
of
think
yeah.
I'm using common sense and logic,
True, and that's
and
why I enjoy having this talk
the
with you.
current understanding of biology. I'm not making shit up. I think what I say it's reasonable and sound.
And I think another thing that makes things difficult, whether if you're trans or you're Republican or you're Christian, is once you start identifying as something, it's you either have to be all or nothing, and whatever the group believes as a whole, you need to hold every single idea. Like there's no nuance, there's no gray area. It's like,
that is so stupid. Don't ever identify yourself with any kind of ideology. I am not identifying myself as a trans. I am Cynthia Hartvigsen. That's my identification.
true.
I am a wholesome human being.
I was speaking more generally rather than like personalized.
I am not a communist. I am not a fascist. I am not a Democrat. I am not a Republican. I am not a right wing. I am not a left wing. I'm a human being who simply want to be healthy, happy, and strong. And I just want to live my life.
Amen to that.
And most of the people, I think, will think the same.
Yeah.
Like, what I am saying is not out of the realm of common sense.
I think the part that makes a lot of this harder, though, just like conversations like these and people being able to have nuanced opinions or contradictory ones, being able to hold two views at the same time, is social media. I feel like social media has really handicapped people's ability to talk about differing opinions without trying to categorize somebody, being like, well, you're a Republican or you look like one, or a Democrat, so since you have this one idea, you must be a bad person or have all these other ideas, so on and so forth, rather than just sitting there talking and getting to learn and change ideas and
That
whatever.
is so short-sighted if you think that, oh, the other person... First of all, I'm not looking at anyone. I'm not looking up to anyone, and I'm not looking down to anyone. I see for what you are. And if I can see for what you are, then we can understand each other as human beings. I don't like this tribe thinking and oh, you have to belong to a group. No, not really.
Yeah,
You
you're
could
either
be
with
an
me or
individual.
against me.
Yeah, that
It's
kind of
okay to be in the
mentality,
group, it's fine. But don't forget that also you are an individual. Like, you can have your own opinion. Don't fear that.
I like the detail they put in this game.
Oh,
The landscape's really cool.
The longer you hold it, the more powerful the effect. Let's test something. What if you try
Take it. Oh no.
Don't worry, the science is on your side. Right to the core.
Is this game a monthly subscription, or is it like
Oh,
one of those
no,
you
no,
buy
no.
and you're good?
There is only... If you want to buy the DLCs, you can. Other than that, it is
free to play.
Oh wow.
free to play. Oh shit. Oh shit.
And I bought the subscriptions of the
So the basic game is free to play, like the really basic game. I think what we are playing now, the fractals are part of it. And if you want to advance in the story and in other part of the game, you can buy the DLC, but that's just a one-time purchase.
Oh, okay.
Can I take it? Somebody took it. Oh, pick it up.
Might makes me right.
Come on, guys, take it. Oh, then I will just drop it for myself.
So the thing you keep picking up, is that hurting you or something? Is that
Oh,
why
yeah.
you're trying? It's what?
It slows us down.
Oh, okay.
It gives me a debuff, and that debuff is this one. I have Curse of Mortality.
Oh, okay.
Come on, come on, come on. I'm almost dead. Okay, okay, okay. Oh no! Okay, come, come, come. Drop it, guys! They don't know what to do. That's so funny. Oh, I was doing it in the party. Drop it. Where is it? Oh, there is it. Okay. Now I will drop it to myself. Or there. Okay, that's also fun.
Cynthia, have you ever watched the Louder with Crowder Change My Minds at all?
I know what you're talking about, but I'm not watching it all the time. I know what you're talking about.
I just like him because it's like longer form debates and, you know, conversations rather than like a lot of gotcha moments on people on the news trying to get a 30-second sound clip for their internet points and stuff. Just, I don't know. I don't agree with everything he says, but I like debates when they're like that, more on facts, statistics, and just figure that might be something you might like.
I like facts and statistics much more.
Yeah. Even I made the emotional appeal a little bit earlier with the whole Alfie Evans thing, but I mean, I try to stay away from emotional appeal arguments.
Am I going the wrong way? Oh, we're fighting. I like to talk about these things. It is a chance for me to learn something more.
Exactly.
Like, I learned that why you are a little bit against the social healthcare, like what was the name again?
Universal.
Yeah,
Universal
we call it
healthcare.
universal healthcare over here.
Okay, and completely valid point. Completely valid point, and I think if somebody wish to make their point for you, they should simply provide enough evidence that no, that's not going to be like that. And they should provide you evidence and facts and statistics that universal healthcare will work.
And I think it works in some societies and in some countries. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, at least Bernie Sanders was honest with this when he talked about socialized healthcare. It's like, yeah, your taxes is going to go up. And the only instance I have of seeing socialized healthcare in America is when Obamacare came out. And that was forcing employers to provide healthcare. And so what ended up happening was, since they started having to provide this, one, it was crazy high deductibles, because if you work 40 hours a week, even if it was McDonald's, then, you know, they had to provide you health care. And so what happened was people were working less hours so that the employer didn't have to do that. And it was the crazy high deductibles, and he was like, you'd be able to keep your doctor and it's going to be the same price, which, I mean, wasn't true. And at the end of the day, do I want everyone to be healthy, happy, so to speak? I do. I just think that we have another way to go about it. And then because I didn't want the healthcare, I ended up getting penalized at the end of the year on my taxes, but it was still cheaper than me having the healthcare. And just, I don't know.
I think
in my country, or in my state, they started having mandatory sick leave, right? And at my job before that, we would get 2 weeks of paid vacation. But since we had to get mandatory sick time, how they provided that, quote unquote, was, well, instead of getting 2 weeks off for vacation, you now get 1 week off for vacation, because your sick time is going to be that other week that gets accrued. So just, I don't know.
Bring that one down.
They just restructured it and called it something different.
I have another example for you, and it's for you to decide. So the example is education. For
Okay.
example,
Education like primary or like college?
primary education,
Okay.
like elementary school, high school, like primary education, which is, I think it's mandatory for a certain age in America as well.
Yes and no. I mean, you can get out early. You get something called a GED, which means
Good enough degree.
yeah, like you
Basically.
could pass high school. So, like me personally, I never got my high school diploma, and I quote unquote dropped out. But you get something that's supposed to be like a diploma equivalent to where you go to this. Well, I had to go to a college, and I took 4 tests. They took hours, and it was like reading, writing, social studies, and science or something. And if I passed that, then I was able to drop out of college, or drop out of high school.
So my example would be simply, if somebody doesn't have a kid, should that person pay for primary education? In my opinion, yes, because it's a common good to be everybody educated, even if you don't have on your own any children. Would that be a proper statement from me? Like, even if you don't have kids, you're supposed to pay for primary education because that's like really good to everyone.
Yeah, it's a societal benefit to have an educated
Yes,
society.
yes. And this is the same argumentation what I'm using for universal healthcare. If you think about it.
I mean, I could agree with that, and I also think that you shouldn't be forced to go to a specific school based on your zip code. So the way it
Yeah.
works over here in America, I'm not sure if it's the same over there, is you have a geographical boundary to where, you know, if you go to school, then, or if you live in a certain area, you have to go to this specific school. I think that the funding should follow the kid to whatever school they decide to choose.
Yeah,
And
I am on the same opinion as you in this case. Yes, yes. It's the founding is about the kids, not about the location.
And while I might be okay with funding for, you know, primary school, I'm not for funding colleges as far as, like, let's say with the FAFSA, or not the FAFSA, the government-backed student loans, because for one, this is a loan that you can never default on. Like, you can't just claim bankruptcy. You're always going to be indebted to this. And all that
Oh, by the way,
happens-
that is something like it's in America, the colleges and what they have to pay. It's so fucked up.
Well, part
It's
of the
really
reason
fucked up.
why is because whenever there becomes more government assistance, what these colleges will end up doing is, okay, the government gave you an extra $1,000 a year to go to college. Well, our college tuition just went up another $1,200. And that's one reason why colleges have been getting so expensive, is they know they're going to get paid out at the end of the day. I believe more of a privatized college, to where you get loans through that. So essentially, these private companies, they're going to look at your record of how good you were in school, what you're going to college for. Like, I don't think you should be getting a college loan for underwater basket weaving. But if you want to go for, like, let's say becoming a doctor, go in the STEM field, something that, you know, you're going to actually get a degree and actually do something with yourself, then yeah, I'm totally down for that. But if it's privatized, people are going to, or these companies are going to look at, okay, you want to be an archaeologist? How many jobs are there for an archaeologist? Are we going to get our money back on this versus all these
I
kids?
see your point.
Yeah.
However, there's supposed to be some kind of a governmental regulation about jobs as well. Like, do we need that much of a social worker? Do we need that much of a, I don't know, doctors or whatever you name it?
What's the job prospects look like?
Exactly. So there has to be some kind of governmental control about this as well. Like, you can't let the private sector to decide everything, because then the private sector only want to create profit. they are not incentivized for the country, for the people. You see my point?
Yeah, and the other thing I would like is, let's say there's a kid and he doesn't want to go to high school. Why aren't we teaching more kids trade schools? Like, we need more carpenters. I'm a semi-truck driver. Or maybe a dental hygienist. I mean, the kids that don't want to go to college, why are we putting them through high school for multiple years when they don't need to learn Pythagoras theorem and all these pre-calculus stuff if they want to go work with their hands, so to speak?
Yeah.
For a certain age, they really have to learn about math, I guess. That is something I think every pupil will benefit, because mathematics will teach you logic much more than anything else.
And you need to learn math to be a carpenter.
Yeah, you need to learn, like, let's say, trigonometry.
Yeah.
I know, for example, in Hungary, it is in a way that there are 3 different higher education, like when it's come to high school. So the first level is like you learning a craft. The second tier, that you're learning a craft in a much more detail, like you're learning what would be the name in English? Oh my god.
Maybe like a technical college, like ITT Tech, before they found out.
The very first level, like the people who will working with their hands, like they don't want to do anything else. They want to be a starting carpenter, nothing else, and they just want to do labor work. That will be the first one. The second, where you have like almost like engineers, but not really engineers, but to be a real engineer, you need university or college.
Yeah, you need like sciences. You need like an applied
Yes.
Okay, so what you're saying is there's 3 different types of high school to where you're kind of picking the field that you want to go to. So you're going to study stuff that, that's why I was essentially trying to say too, is like start specializing, like get a direction rather than, let's say you're going to be a social worker. You probably don't need to learn calculus to be a social worker. You're going to need more learn social studies and humanitarian stuff.
Yeah, something like that. Exactly. The third level in Hungary, it's called gymnasium, high school. So we just call it high school, simple as that. And that level is more or less exclusively theoretical. Like there you will learn the calculus, there you will learn statistics, there you will learn everything to be able to comprehend and understand the later coming university level. Like from the third level of high school, you are going to go to college directly.
Okay.
And this is a choice of the pupil completely. Like nobody else decide for you. It's your choice.
Yeah, America, it's very static. You either go to high school, then the college, or maybe high school to a trade. Like there's very, very few technical high schools to where there's like you skip traditional high school and you go to one that like specializes in automotive industry, so you learn how to work on cars and get your certification, sort of.
Mm-hmm. I see. That's really sad because I think you're right about that. Why would you force anyone to do something that they don't have to do?
Yeah.
I don't see the point.
Yeah, I personally never even really showed up to high school. I was always skipping class and getting in fights and chasing girls and just being dumb.
But you are not a lesser human being because of that.
Yeah, I mean, I was still able to make something of myself. I'm thankful that I didn't do that and then just go half-ass college and get in a bunch of debt. I mean, I'm very lucky to, own a house and, be financially stable. I'm not going to sit here and humble brag on a bunch of stuff, but I know people that went the traditional route and they can't even afford to buy a house because their debt-to-income ratio, because they're paying off student loans, is just
Jesus.
good luck.
Oh, damn.
numbers that I see from the student loans that people have to pay back is like astronomical, like unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can
And
tell
they can
you.
never claim bankruptcy on it either. Do you guys have bankruptcy? Do you know what that is, Cynthia?
I heard that the only thing that you cannot claim bankruptcy is student loans, and that's unacceptable. That is outrageous.
Yeah.
Because those colleges will not even paying taxes on that. I was watching a PBD podcast about this, and unbelievable the money and the corruption that is present in the current college system in America.
Yeah.
Like unbelievable.
And going to college is forced down every high schooler's throat.
And
You need to
these-
go to college to be successful, and it's not even true.
And
I didn't
this
go to
is
college.
this will kill itself, frankly. Like this is an unsustainable system. The more and more people go into poverty, like not everybody will be able to pay for that. And by the way, the real measurement if a college degree is worth it or not is could you find a job in that field? Because if you can't find a job in that field, that college degree means nothing. Like it's worth nothing if you think about it.
And then if you also think about this, like, so you go to college 4 years for, let's say, computer science. What's going to hold more weight for an employer? 4-year degree for computer science or 4 years working as, you know, let's say a data entry clerk and then getting up to the point to where you already have experience in it? Like, don't get me wrong. If you have the degree, I'm sure you're going to be well-rounded and maybe you're a little bit more up-to-date on certain things or see where the industry's going, but I would almost rather hire somebody that has 4 years in the field where I can mold them a little bit more.
I value more experience than anything else as well. I think experience is much more valuable than knowledge.
Mhm.
Because when you have the experience, you have the skill to apply the knowledge, and that's a big difference.
Yeah.
Because you can have the knowledge. I can have the knowledge of how to do brain surgery, but I don't have the skill to do it.
It's Arabella Crow.
What's this? Stealing my treasure? And my ship? The moment you washed up
So-
on the beach.
In that case, yeah, I think experience is much more valuable.
The stage of mutiny! This insult will not stand. You will obey your captain.
Remember I said nobody knows how to
Oh no!
things later? Well, if
This last part is always so difficult because guys
Oh,
are
is this
getting
the final boss for this area?
You
yeah.
gotta kill the ads first.
You know what, Daniel? You're right. Let me focus on the ads first.
Because we did that last time.
Yeah, you were right. I was focusing on the boss.
Seems like this boss does a lot of AoE damage too.
Oh, it does. It does.
It just like every single time, like a third of the ship or whatever is just in damage mode.
Anyway. Okay, one is up. Oh no! Oh shit! Okay, when we have this green stuff under our feet, we have to stand together because you can't survive it.
Yeah. And
Because
I just
that's-
got the pictures from the event downloaded on my phone, so I'll share them with you after the stream,
Okay.
since you wanted to see.
Oh, by the way, just to give you another example, I am going to I'm going to school from September, and I will learn how to be a nurse. And that is a high school. I'm going back to high school for 3 years. Holy shit! I never knew. I never thought that this time will come, but it seems so. I am in the process to send in my all the diplomas and certificates, and they will decide if they can take me or not. But so far it seems that I'm going back to school, and the amount I have to pay, it's like 880 bucks or 90 bucks, something like that, for my education, like a tuition fee. I think that's what it's called, tuition
Yes,
fee.
tuition fee. Yes.
Yeah, that's what we call it over here. Yeah.
So I think even as I'm not a kid anymore, but I want to learn, and I wish to take up this job as a nurse, I am still supported by the whole system, by the whole governmental system, which I think it's a good thing. Oh no, somebody died. Okay, run. Are we going for the... Yeah, we're going for the... Okay. I'm gonna die! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Is your health that circle in the middle with the red?
Yeah. That's my health. And it's difficult to keep it full. Oh,
Yeah,
no,
I
no, no.
noticed.
Okay, 7, 6, 4. We can make it. We can make it. What?
We did it.
That's my boy.
There you go.
Nice.
I regret to report that Captain
Good job,
Strong
guys.
will be joining us.
Good job to you.
Because you
Murdered
Good job.
battle.
But with his last words, he bestowed the captaincy and crew on me.
Well, that's
GG.
one way to describe it. Yes.
We made some money.
So what are you waiting for?
I like this type of conversation, guys.
Yeah.
I really love this. For me, it's so interesting. I'm learning about your system, and that's
We're
so
learning
so
about yours.
Oh, I think we finished. Thank you, guys. I finished for today.
Yeah, it's interesting to see
care.
how other countries work.
Goodbye. Oh, I forgot to leave the party. I should just leave the party.
I'll be with you in a second.
All right.
And we'll create a new party.
I'm still on my loading screen.
Same here. As you can see.
Okay, I will wait for your invite.
All right. Okay. Leave party. Albertina.
Just a DM from me. Look at it after the... Oh, Valerio was writing to me. Guys, I'm such a bad streamer wannabe.
No, Cynthia, we were in conversation.
No, but he
And
was telling me
and
that...
I saw, look at it later
Well,
stage, so I didn't
I-
say anything.
Daniel, he wrote that to me like 1 hour ago.
Damn.
Oh, the
like,
95%
I
and
have-
everything.
I have no excuse. Oh
I had you
shit.
distracted. We were figuring out the world's problems.
Yes.
Yeah, when we were in Fractals, but anyway. Let's
So,
go
I
back.
have 4 fancy furniture coins and 5 continue coins. You went back?
Alright, well, I'll quit distracting you. Let me know if you guys want to play Halo sometime. I'm gonna bounce out. It was nice talking
I
about you.
finished for the day, but thank you. We can play Halo on Fridays if you in the mood.
Okay. Yeah, just let me know. I'm usually drunk around that time. I'll get on one of my lower accounts. So
Lovely.
that way it's not
I will hear
crazy.
I will hear your girly voice. It will be so funny.
We will play
Oh, when I
Halo.
get all hyped up.
It's like you got a headshot from someone and you burst out like,
Wait, what? I didn't hear you.
yeah. I was watching you sometimes when you were drunk and you were just burst out in like, what is this happening? It's so funny when you are just raging like that. It's so funny.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't tell you the. Here, check this out. Look what happened. Do you know who Eli the Ninja is?
Yeah, more or less.
Oh, okay, I gotta show you something real quick. I'll post it in your stream. Let's see, where
Sure.
is it?
Is it
no
the
links.
link?
Let's see, copy. Where is it? All right,
Oh
copy.
wait, I have to make it.
There we go.
Wait a second. Wait. Could you send it to me in Whisper? Right. Whisper.
I could put it in the Discord.
Discord
little
good
thing.
as well.
Okay, here. Paste. Enter. All right, there we go. I put it in your Discord thing.
Oh, I see.
Click on that, dude. Watch me freak out. I do that girly voice. I think that you're talking about. Is this the girly voice you mean?
Wait. Can I show it to everyone?
Yeah, sure. Feel free.
Hell yeah. Wait, but no, not this one. I want only that.
See, I could whisper
Okay,
it here.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll
that's-
whisper it to you on. There you go. I send it to you on
There you go. Wait,
Twitch.
let me just change to this. Wait a second. Let's move this out.
Yeah,
Hold on,
read
wait.
what he says and then watch the video.
Okay, Ellie the Ninja played a few games on an incognito Smurf with Sierra CP last night, and we had a fun teammate who was drinking. We decided to visit his stream and drop him a follow after the game and got this wholesome reaction. Great guy, follow his stream. Stars, Blur.
There I am. Take another shot for victory. Thanks, good goddess. I'm fucking drunk. So I'm playing like a fucking hot dog right now. What? That was my You know, Murdoch? You know who's Eli the Ninja? The best guy, dude. If you don't know who he is, he trains people like on fucking Metafly. Yeah, dude, he's a legend. Oh my god, what the fuck?
You are like, oh.
It was just crazy. And so he gave me a shout out and I started getting a bunch of followers on my whatchamacallit, my Twitch, and then people were just dropping by like, hey, Eli sent me, or oh, I saw your video, super funny, blah 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 blah, and just yeah. And people left a lot of really nice comments on his Twitter, so it was pretty cool.
That's good.
Yeah, so that was why I was in such a good mood.
And
That's the girly voice I'm talking about.
You have 8 pictures on your Discord for you in your DM.
8 pictures. Holy moly.
And you may share.
Oh, okay. Un momento. Ladies and gentlemen, just to have an understanding what Gothic Cowboy is doing when he is... Is it opening that? Yes. Next picture. Let me just open all the pictures.
Yep.
Then we have a look on each and every one.
That's some military thing or something?
Cannon! Jesus, the cannon!
Yep. That's the 30-pounder.
That thing's
And
obnoxious.
before I say anything, please tell us what was this? This is Gothic Cowboy here.
Go
Could
to
you see
full
that?
screen.
Oh, wait. I'm on the wrong screen. Now I'm good. This is Gothic Cowboy here. And please, Gothic Cowboy, tell us what was this?
Okay, this is a memorial hall was originally GAR Hall, or the Grand Army of the Republic, which was the veterans of the American Civil War, and The guy wearing the corporal stripes on the left, and next to him,
Wait, which this one?
The blue stripe, the blue
the
striped
blue
one.
stripe.
So over on the left of the
This
post,
one,
on the
on the
left of the
left.
post, a little bit more, a
left of
little
the
bit more.
post.
That
Third
one.
one from the
Yep.
left, him, and the one to his right are members of the SVR Sons of Union Veterans, which we dedicate because the GAR became the Sons of Union Veterans, and we go around and do this. My unit, the 1st New York Dragoons, had members in this hall. So we
Is that
came
you right
out
in the middle?
Yep, that's me.
Okay.
That's me next to the little kid. And we go as a honor to those who fought in the war to come out in full force and full kit and honor them.
I see.
Is that the South?
This is the North, sir.
Oh, okay.
Union. So if you back out a little bit, Cynthia, for me.
Yeah.
The guy here on the left, all the way to the left,
This guy.
he's my major.
Okay.
The one behind him is my first sergeant.
Okay.
And then over next to the guy with the 3 stripes and the diamond, he's my lieutenant colonel.
Him.
Yep, right there, him. Next to him is my full bird colonel.
Oh, we next to him, like to the right side.
To the one standing next to me on my left side. My right
On
side.
your oh, this gentleman. Okay.
Yep. So the one next to him is my full bird colonel.
Okay.
The little kid next to me is my flag boy. And
Okay.
the guy next to him is my first lieutenant.
I couldn't even remember these rankings. You have so many rankings. Oh my goodness.
Oh, we have a lot, yes.
Oh my
And
god.
each one of those like lieutenants have different tiers, like first, second, third,
Mhm.
so on and so forth.
First and second.
Oh, okay.
So basically, my first lieutenant is my bitch. If I don't want to do paperwork, I give it to him. And
Oh,
thank you so
okay.
much for your shout out, Cynthia.
Oh, I was giving shout out to Stars as well.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. I was watching your game. I had you full screen. Thank
Oh,
you for
don't
that,
worry,
brother.
don't worry. I give shout out when somebody joining in, and I know that it's streaming. I just forgot to give a shout out to Gotikabe at the start of our my stream. My bad. Can we go through all the pictures?
Yeah.
Okay, next one.
And then I'll
Tell me
you.
about this cannon that we see on the picture. What is this about?
So
Where
That's the
was
fuck
this
you
used?
cannon.
basically, yes. Every
Fuck you,
post
cannon.
has some sort of weapon on it that was used during a specific time. That was from the American Civil War. It was used on a naval ship and then transported to West Point Military Academy, which is in New York State. And they donated it to the GAR Hall. That is the 30-pounder. That's the one where I showed you it was a big bore.
Oh my goodness. Holy moly.
And that is a full rifle, which means it has spiral lands and grooves on the inside that makes the projectile spin like a football.
Oh, it has a. Wait, is it called rifling or rifling?
Rifling, yep.
Rifling, okay.
And it makes it fly further and straighter.
Yes, because it's stabilizing the projectile.
Mhm.
Okay, okay. I'm learning. I'm learning. Next picture. Okay, this is a different. May I ask, who is this little one?
That is the daughter of my first lieutenant.
Okay. But does she hold a rank within you guys?
No, because she's too young.
Ah, okay, okay.
But she's basically wearing a private or trooper's coat.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. It's a reenactment coat.
Mm-hmm.
Another picture. This is from the side. Where is... Wait. So the cannon's supposed to be... Oh, there. Okay, I see. That's the cannon.
Yeah.
Okay. Memorial Hall. And it's, I can see, it's 1980, and it's a brick building. Is
That
this a
brick
brick
building
building? This is not a brick building. Wow.
It's brick. It's brick. Well, that one, no.
Is this as well? This one as well?
Not the one next to it.
Ah, okay, okay.
That hall was built by the members of the Grand Army of the Republic as a meeting hall and gathering place.
Oh, and other reenactors in the back.
Yeah.
Ah, so nice.
That one wearing the red and white checkered blouse, that is the
Yeah.
wife of my major.
And your major is this gentleman? No, this gentleman. Am I correct?
You're correct, yes.
Okay, okay. Next time, make some pictures about the ladies and their attire. I know that
it
you-
wasn't me doing the pictures, okay?
Okay. Oh, okay, okay. All right, all right. Nice, guys, that you have things like this in the US. I think this is a really good social event. This is something that could force together people on the grounds of history. Like, we fought together, we died together, and these are our ancestors. I think this is a really good thing.
And one of the questions that was asked during the ceremony was, who has been to a Civil War graveyard on a national site? We all raised our hand, and they go, can you feel the aura there? And I'm the one that piped up that goes, absolutely. I have been to the spot where I died, if you can believe me.
Your stream
I
got
am
kind of
spiritual.
fuzzy.
I don't have to believe you. It's like, I'm fine with that statement completely.
If you believe
It's not
in
like it's my belief or not. I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Oh, but guys, I think about like Hair Diver that everybody is playing now. This weapon is like spreading democracy, like, right?
Consider that weapon has an 8-mile range.
Jeez. That's pretty
Wait,
incredible
wait,
for
wait,
how old
wait,
that
wait,
is.
Wait,
Yeah, I'm looking at it too, Cynthia.
Mile, kilometer. 5 kilometers. 30. Oh my goodness.
That's really far.
And
Holy
that's at bare
shit.
minimum 8 miles. 12 kilometers.
Damn, boy.
13 kilometers.
That's a lot. Like,
And consider
how much time with car to go? I need to go with a car like in a general speed like half an hour for 10 kilometers.
now, let me give you another piece of information here. The
Okay.
rifle that I showed you, my black powder rifle,
Yes.
has a range of 1,000 meters.
That musket.
Yeah, that musket compared to that thing.
Wait, but that is without rifling, right?
No, my shorter ones that I showed you, those have rifling.
Ah, okay.
Not the one that has a flintlock.
And that has also 1 kilometer range, 1,000 meters.
Mm-hmm.
They
That's
weren't
almost
very
like a
accurate
sniper
back
rifle.
then,
No,
They
they
weren't
were.
very accurate.
They were.
Oh, they were?
They're better than today's 50 calibers.
Wow, okay.
Wow. Holy
And-
moly, macaroni.
I'm going to show this on camera because I can. Let me go to full screen.
Put yourself on the big screen
Weird.
and I show it on my screen
Okay.
screen as well.
I'll wait to see
Alright,
it.
clicked over to yours.
Okay. It's all because of this projectile. This is called a mini ball or mini ball. It has grooves here that grip the rifling, and this indentation here, once fired, expanding gases would expand this and make it grip the rifling and spin it out, compared to this round ball.
Oh, so it's not like a musket shot. That's why.
Yeah. It is called a rifled musket that uses the first conical shaped bullet.
Okay, that explains why it's more accurate. Okay.
All right.
If you imagine, it's 60 grains of black powder, or 60 grams. That's
60 grams.
firing that weapon. That's what gets you the 1 kilometer
That's
distance.
a mini cannon.
Yeah, it is.
That's a mini cannon. That's a lot of black powder.
And
Wow. Okay, this is America. America! Fuck yeah!
That even has the camo shorts going on.
yeah, 'cause I had to change out real quick. This is 65 grains of powder. That's what's in here.
65. Oh
65.
yes, that you were filling up on
stream,
stream
yep.
once.
Do you have to pack it?
If I wanted to shoot a live round, yes.
Okay.
I'd bring out the weapon, but I
It
can't
means
show it
that
on
you have
stream.
to press it down.
Yep. Press it down
Okay.
to compact it, which gives it
Compact,
more
okay.
quote-unquote ass, so that it can travel that distance. Because you think the casings that we have today, those are already compressed.
Yeah.
This right now is all loose. I mean,
Oh wait, when you are doing a round refill, reloading, that means that when you put the round, the bullet into the round,
yes.
you are compressing the powder as well.
Yes.
Oh shit! I thought that there is some space.
No.
There is no space.
Before I lose my water. I know. Here. So, when you are doing the refill, you're filling the powder up to here, give or take,
Up to the rim.
just below the rim.
Okay.
And you're seating the round, because the round is actually that high.
All right, I'll be down in a
So
second.
you're just pushing that down and compressing it. That way it comes out to be something like that.
All right, someone's
Okay,
yelling for me.
so-
I gotta go real quick, guys.
All right.
I'll talk to you later. Bye.
See ya.
Stars, thank you for being here. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, so actually, there is no air in
No air.
in the casing.
Because if there's air, there's chance for that powder to not be any good.
Oh, okay. Because if the powder is able to move away from the starter, it might not start.
Yeah, the primer. And also,
Primer.
if it's not compressed, there's a chance of it not working. That's why we have a lot of misfires. Either the primer was bad or there was too much spacing.
I see. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, let's get back to the game. I have to sell all the shit that we were acquiring
Okay.
during the fractals. Let me
I was
see
doing that
what
while
we
we were
got.
waiting on joining.
Yes. Consume. Lovely. Oh my god. Open, open, open. What else is here? Holy shit! I got an ascended ring.
Nice.
Power, precision, toughness. Have you got anything like this? Band of Brotherhood.
Oh no.
You will get sooner or later as you are progressing in the fractals, because I'm not always, but every third, fourth time I got something which is really good. But it's not really good for me. It would be good for someone else who needs precision, toughness, power.
If you could send it, yeah.
No, that's the point. These are account bound. This is the highest items in the game, and these are always account bound. I wish I could send. Okay. Salvage masterwork. Do you still have a salvage stuff?
Oh,
Mystic
yes.
salvage kit?
Oh,
Okay.
Mystic? No.
Don't forget to use it.
I don't have the Mystic anymore. I used them all up.
Oh, we can make. Do you remember the recipe? I can help you with that.
I have 17 Mystic Forge stones. I know I need something else, but I don't remember.
I will show you. I will show you.
Okay. Oh, and next weekend, I might be a little late. I have a financial advisor coming over to go over a 401k or retirement plan for me.
That is important.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, it's coming at 1 p.m. my time, which is 7 p.m. yours.
That's completely fine.
So, but
I don't think so.
when
That
I'm
is-
done with that, I'll be here.
Okay. Five, 6, 7. I got 4 gold from this. That's really good. That's really good. And does this guy selling it? No, this guy not selling it. Maybe this one? No. This one? No. Some of the merchant 100% selling it. The stuff what we are looking for. Yes. Do you see my screen?
I do, yes.
One of these.
Hang on a second.
Okay.
Where'd you go?
Oh wait, take
right
your
here.
shit.
I'm already done.
I have to make one. I will show you how to make one. I have the guy here. I need a Mystic Forge stone. Then going back to the big guy. Oh, but buy nothing. No. Buy nothing. We go out. Because I want you to do it at the Mystic Forge. Oh shit, just press the button.
Cynthia, it's
I don't
been
go there.
a few weeks since I played the game.
Yeah. This is a really awesome conversation with stars.
Yes, it was.
I like the way how everybody is able to express their concerns with the universal healthcare system.
And also to come together in fellowship and friendlyhood and talk.
Not something that you would see on social media, I guess.
No.
And the guy here.
What's the waypoint, Cynthia?
Oh yeah. There you go.
I think I didn't see it that quickly.
Oops. Oops.
I'm coming in.
I can see. When I can see your whole character loaded in, then I know that you're here.
I'm here. There you are.
Okay. And so this is the bank there,
Yes.
this octopus. And front of the octopus there is this guy. Here. This Kodan. And from this Kodan you buy one salvage kit, fine, one journeyman, the green one, one master salvage kit, that's the yellow one. And when you have all of these three together, you need only the Mystic Forge Stone, 3 piece, and go to this place. The Mystic Forge. This is only in Lion's Arch and in my inventory. But I have it in my inventory because of reasons. That is, you can have it as well, but you have to collect some items. I have a portable Mystic Forge. And done. And you already have the best
Place
available.
the 4 items, but I only have clear. Huh?
You placed
Oh, I have 2.
two.
Fine.
Why do you bought 25 of them?
I had already bought them before.
Oh, you're missing. Oh, you applied twice the same
Yeah,
item
2 fine.
because they are stacking up to 25. And the other one
May the six
Wait.
watch
Yeah.
over you.
next to it, the green one. Yeah,
Sharp
double
blade,
click on the
sharp
green.
mind.
I already have the green.
Okay, it's the green one. Wait,
Fine. Masters. Journeyman.
you need one fine. Okay, fine is there.
There,
Master is there.
I needed the mystic coin.
Okay, it's a first row. That one.
Yep.
And now
So-
you can forge it. Do you have more? Refill? Just press on the refill. Ah! You have a button refill if you want to use it. It will use this, the previous recipe. Not anymore because you put in some items. But when you want to do it like with your own hand, you can double click on the items in your inventory and it will be adding automatically. Try it again. Use.
No, because
Press
I
F.
don't have the other part that I needed. That's why I couldn't do it.
But you had 25 of everything. Just press E.
I make it back, guys.
Oh no, I have such a delay. Oh shit. I have a delay. I'm 100% sure. Let me see.
Fine. Journeyman.
Yeah, 6-second delay.
Journeyman. Yeah, because I'm out of one part. That's why I can't do it. I don't have any more masters. That's why.
Oh yeah, okay, I can see. It's not highlighting anymore the items. Yeah, you need the yellow one, I guess.
Yeah, yellow one.
Buy one, but you don't have to buy 25 of them. To your left.
Coda's blessing.
Yeah, that direction. There is the guy. It's a Kodan. It's
I gotta go.
that guy is a bear, I guess. Oh, I will running out of this mystic thingy. but I'm still okay. Bandits? Oh my. Festival! Oh, Super Adventure. No.
Where is the Cryptus Rift event?
I have no idea.
Okay.
But in the Rift events, I don't think so that I can participate because that's the latest and greatest, the last DLC that I don't have.
Yeah.
I'm just guessing. I'm not sure. I
That
don't
makes
know.
sense.
More violence, I say. Less violence.
Daniel, how long are you streaming tonight?
For a while. I haven't decided when to stop.
The thing is, I will stop now and I will read everybody to you.
Okay. Well, let me finish clearing my throat. Gute Nacht, Fräulein Cynthia Hartwigsen und schlaf gut. And we will talk with you soon.
Gute Nacht, Herr Daniel Götz.
And it was
Dankeschön.
so great to come back and talk up for the spiel. And it's so good to hear your voice live.
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back.
It took more weeks than I was expected, but yeah, never happened this thing with me before.
But I'm glad
Praise
everything
God.
turned out good.
Thank you everyone who is still in the chat. What is Tyler says? It's like press 1 if you are in the chat.
Yeah,
But
press
I don't
1 if
think
you're
so
still
that
here.
anybody's here. Press 1 if you're still here. Are we ready to go to Cowboy, boys and girls? Next time I will be Zoneline, will be on Monday after my first day in that practice job or something. I think I will come online a little bit earlier, but we will see. It depends. I don't know how the day will go, but that's the plan at least.
And I know if I'm by myself, I'll have you tabbed up. But if not, it'll be on my way home.
Oh yeah, that's for me a completely new schedule, for sure.
Yeah, because I go
Oh, I forgot to
in
press the button. Oh shit.
7:15 to at least 5 o'clock,
All right.
which is 12:15 p.m. your time to 11 p.m.
Something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Boys and girls, thank you for being here. Thank you to be part of my returning stream. And enjoy what you gonna play? Mass Effect?
Mass Effect, yep.
Alright, boys and girls, Mass Effect with Gothic Cowboy. Enjoy. What should I? Oh yeah, I have to press the button. Okay. Here we go. Alright, the
General
stream
quarters.
is
Thank you,
Security
Cynthia
conditions
Hartwigsen, for your rate of 6,000 viewers.
6 what?
Intruder alert.
No,
1,000.
that's just 6. I am missing 5,994 people.
I'm just joking with you. Calm
All right.
down. But it's so good that you're back.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I log out from the game, exit, and
But you have a good rest, and we'll talk with you tomorrow.
let it be. Oh, I Okay, good night. Bye.
Bye. Okay, going over to my channel now.
So tell Chaz she said hi. Keeping track of time became meaningless.
I knew she forgot she was still streaming. Okay, well, this all's it. I'm going to take care of my plate. So, once again, Cynthia, have a good night. Sleep well. Sleep soundly. Enjoy the night. And we'll talk to you later. No, I'll bring the girlfriend. Don't want her getting too jealous.
This is Talizora Vasnima Naraya, requesting permission to dock with the Raya.
Our system has your ship flagged as Cerberus. Verify.
After time adrift among open stars, along tides of light and through shoals of dust, I will return to where I began.
Permission granted. Welcome home, Talizora.
We'd like a security and quarantine team to meet us. Our ship is not clean.
Understood. Approach exterior docking cradle 17.
Captain Shepard, Talizora told me a lot about you. I wish we could be meeting under more pleasant circumstances.
Commander, not captain.
I never actually reached the rank of captain. Technically, I'm no longer in the Alliance military at all.
You're the commander of the Normandy, responsible for the lives aborted. That entitles you to respect among our people. May you stand between your crew and harm as you lead them through the empty quarters of the stars.
Kila Salai. It's an old ship captain's blessing, Shepard.
Why is Tally on trial?
What are the charges against Tally, Captain?
The charge is treason, and the punishment if she is found guilty is exile.
You know me, Captain. You know I never do that.
They're charging you with bringing active Geth into the fleet as part of a secret project.
That's insane. I never brought active Geth aboard. I only sent parts and pieces.
What do we do now?
Let's deal with that later, Tali. What's our next step, Captain?
Technically, I'm under orders to place Tali Zora under arrest pending the hearing. So, Tali, you're confined to this ship until this trial is over.
Thank you, Captain.
Preparations got underway as soon as you arrived. The hearing's being held in the Garden Plaza. Good luck.
Thank you.
I can't believe they're charging Tali Zora.
If Tali Zora can't even get a Quarian captain to stand for her.
Tali Zora Vas Normandy. I am glad you came. I could delay them only so long.
Auntie Ron! Shepard Vas Normandy, this is Admiral Shalaron Vas Tonbe. She's a friend of my father's. Wait, Ron, you called me Vas Normandy.
I'm afraid I did, Tali. The Admiralty Board moved to have you tried under that name, given your departure from the Nima.
Why does her name matter?
I take it being associated with the human ship is a bad sign.
They stripped me of my ship name. That's as good as declaring me exiled already.
It's not over yet, Tali. You have friends who still know you as Tali Zora Vas Nima. Whatever we must call you legally.
We should go in.
I guess we should get started. Does Tali have a defense counselor? Someone who speaks for her side?
Indeed, she does, Captain Shepard. She is part of your crew now, recognized by Quarian law. And remember, an accused is always represented by his or her ship's captain.
So, you would actually speak for my defense?
That's a terrible idea.
Tali, I'm not a lawyer. Hell, everyone thinks I'm part of Cerberus. Do you really think I can help you?
They're trying to turn the crowd against me. That's why they changed my status to Vas Normandy. This whole trial is a farce.
You underestimate us, Tali. Do not forget that you have friends as well as enemies. I delayed their attempt to try you in absentia. I convinced them to allow a human into our midst. You still have a chance. Present the truth as best you can. It will have to be enough. Now come. I promised that I would not delay you. This conclave is brought to order. Blessed are the ancestors who kept us alive, sustained us, and enabled us to reach this season. Kila Salai. The accused Tali Zora Vas Normandy has come with her captain to defend herself against a charge of treason.
Objection! A human has no business at a hearing involving such sensitive military matters.
Then you should not have declared Tali crew of the Normandy, Admiral Chorus. By right as Tali's captain, Shepard must stay.
Objection withdrawn.
Shepard Vas Normandy, your crew member Tali Zora stands accused of treason. Will you speak for her?
Look at her record.
I shouldn't have to. When Tali helped me stop Saren and his Geth army, her actions spoke for themselves. Without her help, none of you would be alive to put her on trial today.
Well said, Shepard. None of us should forget Tali's contributions to the fleet.
Tali, you're accused of bringing active Geth to the migrant fleet. What say you?
She's innocent.
Tali would never endanger the migrant fleet. She pleads not guilty.
I left parts and technology for teams to pick up. My father ordered me to do so, but I would never send active Geth to the fleet. Everything I sent was disabled and harmless.
Then explain how Geth seized the lab ship where your father was working.
What are you talking about? What happened?
As far as we can tell, Tali, the Geth have killed everyone on the Alarai. Your father included.
What? Oh, Keela.
You got a lot of nerve.
I thought Quarians valued family. How do you justify springing this on Tali in the middle of a damn trial?
Our apologies. Tali should have been informed.
Shepard, we have to take back the Alarai.
The safest course would be to simply destroy the ship. But if you are looking for an honorable death instead of exile...
I'm looking for my father, you Bastet!
You intend to retake the Alarai from the Geth? This proposal is extremely dangerous.
If it proves her loyalty.
You think Tali's helping the Geth? Maybe killing a few dozen will prove her loyalty.
We do not accuse Tali of aiding the Geth cause. We accuse her of carelessness that endangered the fleet.
Then it is decided. You will attempt to retake the Alarai. You are hereby given leave to depart the Raya. A shuttle will be waiting at the secondary docking hangar. Be safe, Tali. This hearing will resume upon your return, or upon determination that you have been killed in action.
Thank you for agreeing to take back the Alarai, Shepard. The Admiral sounds sure that my father is already dead, but... I don't know. We won't know anything until we get there.
Let's get moving.
Come on. We've got Geth to kill.
Right. The sooner we get to the Alarai, the sooner we'll know what happened.
Shepard, the secondary docking hangar is through the Conclave chamber where you are now. The shuttle they have provided is unarmed.
Loyalty to the fleet is a...
Call Rieger.
Shepard, Talizora, good to see you both. Wish you were under better circumstances.
What did they get from our readings?
Damnedest things, just like they said. No way the sun on Haystrom should have been acting that way.
So that dark energy theory is right. That's troubling.
Can't really comment on that, ma'am. I just shoot things.
How have you been, Rieger? You took kind of a beating on Haystrom.
Physical damage wasn't bad. I was down for about a week with infection, though. Figure I got off easy. I don't have to face those admirals.
Fighting seems risky for you.
With your immune systems, it couldn't be easy for Quarians to fight a war. You'd lose more people to infection than injury.
We can't afford a frontline attack, that's for sure. Have to fight smart. Ideally from orbit.
We do have stockpiles of antibiotics. It's not as though everyone would die from a single shot.
No, Shepard's right. You've only seen our strike ops, Tali. Don't have all the fancy equipment in a frontline fight. Supplies get strained. Things get ugly, fast.
We should get going.
Good luck on the Alarai.
Shepard spoke well to the Admiral.
Shepard? How did you get onto the Raya?
Shepard is here to help me with my trial.
Oh yes, I heard about that. I hope you didn't really do what they said you did.
No, Vitor. I would never endanger the fleet.
Oh, well, good. So, can I help you with anything? I mean, probably not, but you helped me.
Do you have more information?
Do you remember anything else about the Collectors? Anything at all?
Nothing new. I'm sorry. Every time I go back to that place in my mind, I
Vitor, come back. It's okay.
I want to help, but I can't. I didn't see anything, and what I remember...
Don't worry, Vitor. We're going to find the things that did this, and we're going to kill them.
Good. Thank you.
We should be going.
Take care, Vitor, and good luck.
You too. Be safe out there.
Talizora and her father are out of control. This is on their heads.
I didn't expect a human to be such a good speaker.
Judging by your ability to play to a crowd, human, I have done Tali a favor by stripping Vas Nima from her name.
Commander Shepard, this is Admiral Zalkoris Vas Quibquib. Do not ask about the name.
I take no pleasure in this, Tali, truly. But you have gravely endangered and dishonored our fleet.
You have a ship named Quibquib?
Oh, here we go.
Our people have, during difficult periods, purchased pre-owned vessels from other cultures, and have, on occasion, had difficulty altering the ship's registry information. The citizens of these foreign-named ships have borne the stigma of these names with grace and honor.
We should move on.
Goodbye, Talizora. Be well.
I'm surprised to hear you say that.
I don't hate you, Tali. I just think your father's plans for war were wrong.
Loyalty to the fleet is about more than just killing Geth.
If Talizora is stuck with a human captain, at least...
Talizora Vas Nima. Oh, sorry. I mean Vas Normandy.
No offense taken. The change in name was not my choice.
Per Admiral Rand's orders, the shuttle is prepared for you and Captain Shepard Vas Normandy.
We're ready.
Let's head to the Alarai.
Of course. I'll unlock the shuttle now. Good luck with those Geth, Talizora. Kila Selai.
Can do.
Heads up! I got it!
Concentrate here.
Nothing faster than Dratika Voss Paws.
We've got close targets.
Yeah!
Gotcha! We've got... Yeah!
Something's slowing down the systems. We're taking down the firewalls to rebalance load distribution. Railzora ordered us to bypass standard safeties. Following security protocols will take too long.
This is one of the storage units I sent to Father. Looks like parts from a disabled repair drone, plus a reflex algorithm that I didn't recognize. I got this on Haystrom.
Does any of that help?
Does that salvage gear give you a clue as to what happened here?
No, I don't know. Shepard, I checked everything I sent here. I passed up great finds because they might be too dangerous, prone to uncontrolled reactivation or self-repair. I don't know which possibility is worse. That I got sloppy and sent something dangerous, or that Father actually did all this.
This might be useful.
Who's running the system diagnostic?
Watch out!
Go get him, Chatika. Good girl.
Shouldn't have taken that many rounds.
We locked down navigation. Weapons are offline. Our mistake won't endanger the fleet. They're burning through the door. I don't have much time. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Jonah, if you get this, be strong for Daddy. Mommy loves you very much.
Hostile. There we go. Nice. Here goes.
Hostiles with obstacle countermeasures. This console might have something. Most of the data is corrupted, but a few bits are left. They were performing experiments on Geth systems, looking for new ways to overcome Geth resistance to reprogramming.
Anything useful?
Could any of that data clear your name?
Doubtful. This is mostly results data, effects of different disruptive hacking techniques. I don't understand all of it. But they may have been activating the Geth deliberately. I don't know. Nothing here says specifically, but if they were, then Father was doing something terrible. What was all this, Father? You promised you'd build me a house on the homeworld. Was this going to bring us back home?
That's a worthy promise.
You'll reclaim your homeworld someday, Tali. If your father can't help you, I will.
Taking back our planet would only be the beginning. We'd have to cannibalize our fleet to rebuild cities and infrastructure. It would take generations of gene therapy to readapt our immune system so we could live without suits again. We'd be adapting our entire culture. Again. Sometimes I wonder if it's actually worth it.
It's worth it.
If you don't take back your home, the Geth win.
I won't let that happen. Not today. Not ever. At the very least, we can take back one ship. Come on.
Here goes.
Combat drone away.
We've got close targets.
Hostiles with obstacle countermeasures. One down. Yes! Got you.
We've got close targets.
They should soften them
We've
up.
been spotted.
Hostiles
Optical countermeasures!
First entry. Our hacking attempts failed. The Geth have an adaptive consciousness. Hack one process and the other's auto...
Father! No. You always had a plan. Masked life signs or an onboard medical stasis program, maybe. You wouldn't. They're wrong. You wouldn't just die like this. You wouldn't leave me to clean up your mess. You can't.
We'll destroy the Geth.
Every Geth on this ship will die, Tali. It won't bring him back, but it's what he would have wanted.
I don't care what he would have wanted, Shepard. I wanted a father who cared about me more than his war effort. I wanted a father who would take the sick leave time and let me see his face without a helmet in the way. Instead, I got orders. And this. And a panel of admirals who think I'm a traitor. Those were my father's gifts to me.
That's not all he gave you.
You also got his mind, and the best military training in the Quarian fleet.
You're right. I know what he'd do. Better than anyone. Maybe he had to know I'd come. Maybe he left a message.
Tali, if you are listening, then I am dead. The Geth have gone active. I don't have much time. Their main hub will be on the bridge. You'll need to destroy it to stop their VI processes from forming new neural links. Make sure Hangerel and Daro Zen see the data. They must.
Thanks, Dad.
The Geth cut him off.
You don't know how he would have ended that message.
Yes. I do. Come on. Let's finish this.
Heavy weapon, 23.
Incoming!
My shields are down!
They're all yours, Tatika. Hostile combat drone!
Not any longer.
This console is linked to the main hub Father mentioned. Disabling it shut down any Geth we missed. It looks like some of the recordings remained intact. They'll tell us how this happened, what Father did.
Let's hear it.
Play the recording.
Do we have enough parts to bring more online?
Yes, the new shipment from your daughter will let us add 2 more Geth to the network.
We're nearing a breakthrough on systemic viral attacks. Perhaps we should inform the Admiralty Board, just to be safe.
No. We are too close. I promised to build my daughter a house on the home world. I'm not going to sit and wait while the politicians argue.
We'd have an easier time of it if Tali Zora could send back more working material.
Absolutely not. I don't want Tali exposed to any political blowback. Leave Tali out of this. Assemble new Geth with what we have. Bypass security protocols if need be.
That sounded bad.
Your father was deliberately networking the Geth to Sapiens to do weapons tests.
That breaks our most sacred laws. Laws that predate our flight from the homeworld. Everything here is his fault. I tried to pretend it didn't point to him, but this... When this comes up in the trial, they'll... We can't tell them. Not the admirals, not anyone.
We'll see at the trial.
We're not going to decide anything here. Let's see what the admirals say once we get back.
You're my captain in this hearing, Shepard. It's your decision. But please, don't destroy what my father was. Come on. If we wait too long, they'll decide we're already dead, and none of this will matter.
We need to face facts. There has been no word. There is no reason to think Tali Zora survived.
It sounds like the hearing is already underway.
It's only been a few hours. Shepard was right.
Very well. Is the Admiralty Board prepared to render judgment?
Sorry we're late.
You should have waited.
You didn't waste much time declaring us dead. Go get your ship.
We apologize, Shepard. Your success in taking back the Al-Arai is... very unexpected.
But also very welcome.
Did you find anything on the Al-Arai that could clarify what happened there?
Shepard, please.
Does Captain Shepard have any new evidence to submit to this hearing?
You're wasting our time.
Tali's achievements are the only evidence you should need. Come on, Tali. We're leaving.
What?
This is a formal proceeding!
What are you gonna do? Exile her? We're probably not walking away from our next mission alive anyway. Tali saved you from the Reapers 2 years ago. She's saving your asses again now. Will you stab her in the back? Or will you tell her you believe in her?
Shepard is right.
A military victory speaks for her loyalty, but it does not render Tali Zora immune to carelessness.
Then judge her by the skill she displayed at the Citadel. Were you there, Admiral Koris?
No. No, I suppose I wasn't.
Are the Admirals prepared to render the judgment? Tali Zora, in light of your history of service, we do not find sufficient evidence to convict. You are cleared of all charges. Commander Shepard, please accept these gifts in appreciation for you taking the time to represent one of our people.
Thank you.
It was an honor to speak for my friend, Admirals.
This hearing is concluded. Go in peace, Tali Zora Vas Normandy. Kila Salai.
I can't believe you pulled that off. What you said. It's been a while since anyone shouted down the Admiralty Board. I think it was good for them. Thank you for being there for my father and me. Even when... Thank you.
I did what I had to do.
I wasn't gonna let Tali Zora Vas Normandy get exiled on my watch.
Thank you, Captain.
This is valuable.
Sorry about that, couldn't hit the mute button in time.
I have detected an anomaly. Probe away. Something on our sensors.
Oh, that's right, the cold.
Warning. Prolonged exposure to extreme temperatures may degrade engine performance. Mission objectives located. Atmospheric data acquired. Engine temperature stabilizing. Extraction complete. Extraction complete. Extraction complete. Caution, engine temperature falling. Extraction complete. Extraction complete. Extraction complete. Extraction complete. Alert. Engine core temperature has fallen to critical level. Engine failure imminent. Extraction complete. Caution, engine temperature falling. Warning, engine temperature below recommended parameters. Alert, engine core temperature has fallen to critical level. Engine failure imminent. Alert, Catastrophic system failure. Switching to emergency power and requesting immediate extraction.
I finished that. Come on.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Let's talk to Mordin real quick.
Shepard, how can I help?
Have you got a minute to talk?
Yes, good timing, in fact. Excellent. Made breakthrough. Can share results while next samples grow. Hate waiting for culture analysis. Never fast enough. Usually no result in advance. Just checking work. Have to be careful. Getting off track. Discovery. Based on Prothean collector connection, can examine technology, chart Reaper species modification, fall of Protheans.
How does that help us?
Does knowing how the Protheans fell tell us anything useful about how to stop the Collectors? Or the Reapers?
Not yet. More useful as motivation. Effects on Protheans more than indoctrination, body modification. No self-preservation instinct. Old injuries not healed, no reproduction, just cloning. Technology overriding biology, not augmenting. No art, no culture, closer to husks than slaves. Tools for Reapers. Protheans dead, Collectors just final insult. Must be destroyed.
You said the Collectors had no art. I had no idea you cared about that kind of thing.
Personal interest negligible. Sang a little. Multi-species productions for cultural exploration. Gilbert and Sullivan always had me do the patter songs. But not about me. Cultural artistic expression reflects philosophical evolution, interest in growth, perspective, observation, interpretation. Suspect you won't see any art in Collector base. Culturally dead. Tools for Reapers. Worse than the Geth.
Wait, you saying?
I'm sorry. I know that was important, but you performed Gilbert and Sullivan?
I am the very model of a scientist Solarian. I've studied species Turian, Asari, and Batarian. I'm quite good at genetics as a subset of biology because I am an expert, which I know is a tautology. My xenoscience studies range from urban to agrarian. I am the very model of a scientist Solarian.
Thanks for sharing what you've learned, Morton.
Proud to be here, Shepard. Thank you for including me.
Ooh. Let's go talk with Thing. And plot a course from the next destination.
Do you need something?
Have a few minutes to talk?
Of course, Shepard. Join me.
Still talking to Cole yet?
Yes. It's still difficult, but he seems less angry. Will you hear my confession, Shepard?
Don't I always?
Lately, it feels like all our discussions are confessions.
I've been introspective since I came aboard. That needs to change. When I married Irika, the Hanar let me leave their service to raise a family, but I had no other skills, so I freelanced. When Irika was killed, I pursued those responsible. Once I'd eliminated them, I had no goal. I accepted the Dantius Commission because I didn't know what else to do.
Good thing we met when we did.
I guess you're lucky we came along when we did.
It was an intervention by the gods. I would have died in that penthouse. I would have fulfilled my contract. If Nasana's guards caught me afterwards, it would have been a good death. But someone else was pushing to reach the target, forcing me to move faster, challenging me. I had to reach her first.
You had to reach her first.
You're alive because I wounded your pride?
Pride is the line between a professional and a thug. Your mission gave me purpose, a cause to die for, a chance to atone. I was able to speak to my son again. I can leave my body in peace.
Don't leave it yet.
We've got a long way to go before you can rest.
I know. I'm prepared for whatever comes.
Alright, we'll investigate Project Overlord, and then actually we'll plot our course to there, and then we will hit that up another time. So everybody have a good night. I'll be raiding you guys off. Because unfortunately I woke up early this morning, so I need to get some sleep. Let's go give Anne a good old gothic hello. And we'll see each other tomorrow. Bye-bye.